にそびえる黒金の城、スーパーロボットマジンガー Z、 無敵の力は僕らのために正義の心をパイルダ飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ、今だ出すんだブレストファイヤー、マジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー。山を砕く黒金の城、スーパーロボットマジンガー Z、 正義の怒りはみんなのために平和の祈りをパイルダ発射命中ミサイルパンチ、今だ出すんだルストハリケーン、マジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー。見たか君はマジンガー Z、 聞いたか君はマジンガー Z、 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだ、いつでも彼はやってくる、三つの心で呼ぶのなら正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z。
Bro, the multi-stream is set at 10 frames per second and 1000 bitrate. I don't I was trying to set it up so like it wouldn't take any of my resources to multi-stream, and I'd be able to do the YouTube one at high quality. It might be too low. It might be too low. 10 frames per second is wild. Pretty wild, right? But nonetheless, I'm thinking the one like the other stream, the multi-stream is just an ad for the YouTube. Is how I'm thinking of it. Just an alert and like a reminder the YouTube's on. I might turn it up if I can get away with it. If I can get away with broadcasting at a little higher quality. But I'm testing it today. So sorry if it looks crappy, but the audio should sound okay, right? I don't know. It might sound crappy too. It might sound like I'm in a tin can. I don't know. I'll check it later. But I know some people used to say, they just put the stream on like a podcast. Now you can do that on any platform. If you want to do that. If that's what you use the stream for. So. But I'm focused on YouTube now. Because I need to grow somewhere. And I think YouTube is the best place to grow. So if you're out there and I can't read your chat, I'm not really going to read the other ones. I'm not going to read the multi-stream too much. I will check it like sometimes. But I'm going to focus on, I'm going to have the YouTube one is the one that pops up on stream. That kind of stuff. What's up, Sino? Back on Kick? Kinda. Yeah. Kinda back on Kick. I'm going to be back. I'm back on everything. But the broadcast that goes to Kick is lower quality. It's 10 frames a second. It's 10 frames a second. I'm gonna test turning it up, you know. It's 1000 bitrate too. Look at the thing. It's a bloody mess. I'm gonna test turn it back up a bit. We'll see what I can get away with. But right now I'm going the minimum to make. You know, what I'm gonna do is start as crafty as possible, and then turn it up as it allows. Let me put the restream chat somewhere so I can see it though, in case so I'm not missing your guys' messages and stuff. But I won't check it as often. I'm gonna check the YouTube mainly. Because I don't want the multi-stream feel. I don't like the multi-stream feel. But I do feel bad that I'm not like, around for people on the other platforms too. So this is my compromise for now. And we'll fine tune it. Obviously I put 1,000 kilobits for the bitrate. It looks like shit. But after the visualizer, I'm just sitting there playing games. It might not look as bad because I play like JPEG games. It is. But yeah, I felt like I kind of abandoned everybody on the other thing, so I kind of feel bad about that. So, I paid for the restream this month already, so I figure. Don't feel bad for us crying with the bastard. What's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while, Ross. Nice to see you. I'm gonna have it so I can still read. Can read it. I'm just not gonna check it as much, Cause I want, I want to grow, and YouTube is the free market. Everywhere else is like. I mean, I know some people make it work on Kick. It's not gonna work for me though, Holy cow, you're right. Yeah, it's way the YouTube. Okay, so here's how I have it set up, guys. The YouTube is a higher codec. I have a high bit rate, etc. I got the bot. I told this bot to just spam that on the Kick one. It's gonna do that every 5 minutes. It's gonna say, "This is a syndicated broadcast." And then I set up the restream thing at like 1,000 kilobits and so it doesn't hurt my. Well, here's what I'm thinking. Since I'm going out of the way to up the YouTube one, I want to make it so it doesn't hurt the baseline for the YouTube quality. I think I turned it too low though. I think I turned it too low. It's 10 frames a second. I see in the YouTube saying it's 10 frames a second. It's 1,000 kilobits. But I think when the stream's actually going, it'll be fine because I play those like goofy old games, or it doesn't even matter. But in the visualizer, you can tell, right? You can tell how low the settings are. 10 frames. It's literally 10 frames a second. Yeah, but like I said, I want to stream everywhere, like whatever. But I want to make YouTube my focus still. Yeah, this looks like ass. It is ass. It is ass. Yeah. It is ass. Yeah. But like I was saying, I mean, I want to find a good compromise. So I will turn it up a little bit at a time. And see if I can make it look okay on the other ones. But I still want it worse there on purpose. So there's a reason to go to the YouTube, right? I'm trying to incentivize. I'm trying to incentivize, coming to the YouTube and then use it as an ad, like, you know what I mean? Either way, it's nice to see you on. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm also the LSN, right? Now I'm back on the LSN, which is important to me. Like, I set that fucking website up, right? And then I'm not even on the thing. I have it, like, that's clearly stupid. Look, I don't know what I'm doing, okay, guys? I don't know about streaming. I don't know content creation, streamer. I don't know any of this. I don't know nothing, okay? I'm just stumbling around doing things. But yeah, I'm gonna make it so I can see the restream chat. I'll still talk to you guys. But this chat I'm gonna have on screen and focus on is gonna be the YouTube one. Cause bro, that market is big, and everybody I get over there, and you guys don't have to feel bad if you don't go over there. That's fine too. But watch or listen, I guess, whatever you want. every person that opens the YouTube, like, bro, it puts you in the algorithm. Every time somebody clicks like, it puts you in the algorithm. So I'll appreciate any of that too, obviously. But honestly, you know, feel free to watch wherever. It's you know, it's not really watchable. But I'm gonna be everywhere again, yeah. I'm gonna be everywhere again. How's Kick going in general, bro? I've lost complete hope on it. I watched the Kick Talk yesterday with my buddy Clips. Recaps as he goes by now. I'll turn the music down a little bit. Recaps. I saw that Kick Talk. I've lost faith in the place, man. I'm sorry, but I have. Twitch is a communist hellhole. You know, I'm streaming there right now as we speak, technically, but I'm streaming on Twitter too. The same crappy stream is there too. You got into it with Kickstab? How come? I thought you guys are making a crossplay. We are. That's long term though. Like, Koji hasn't been around. He had holiday stuff. You know, so for now I need a stopgap method to be on the LSN, right? We are, the goal is to make it platform agnostic, yeah. Yes. But we don't have YouTube yet, we don't have Twitch yet. So, I should be on Kick to be there, right? Let me set up the restream chat so I can see it. Twitch. Cowboy, do you still hang out on Twitch? I don't even know. I don't really hang out there anymore. There's still some friends there, right? I don't hang out there though. I hang out on Kick a little bit. Like I'll go by like some people. Everybody I lurk more though. I don't talk as much as I used to. I go by like, you know, a lot of people's streams I used to go by. I just kind of put them up though. I don't really talk too much. Don't really talk too much. But yeah, do you guys hang out on yeah, mostly on Twitch still? Okay, that makes sense, Cowboy. I mean, there's good streams over there. I'm not hating on the streams. I was wanting to multi-stream either way, but I don't know how to. Well, I set up, what is it? Altium multi-stream. It's pretty good. It's what I'm using now. Hold on. And I reconfigured the secondary encoder. You can just use the same encoder. The problem is I can't use the encoder I'm using for YouTube for Twitch and Kick. I'm using AV1 and AV1 encoder. Twitch and Kick don't even support those yet for some reason. I can link you the thing though. Hold on. What I'm using. However, you can also do restream. I'm doing both at the moment. I'm doing multi-stream plugin, and I'm doing restream. I've combined both things. You don't really need restream. It depends. I mean, restream handles a lot of it, but the issue is my YouTube was too delayed, and the quality wasn't nice as I liked it. That was my issue. Is just using restream. So. You know, I had to come with something else. Make a little section where such things throw them in Discord. Sure, I can. Well, I have a section. I have like tech or something. I have tech. Yeah, I have a tech channel. I'll put it in there. What's up, Midnight? Hey, Midnight. I'm broadcasting on everything. What do you think about this idea? Check out the quality of the stream on Kick. Check out the quality on Kick, and then check out the quality on here. Oh, don't ping at me. The YouTube is the best one. YouTube is the best quality one because the idea is right to funnel people to my YouTube, because that's the one I really want people on. But I'm fine if you guys are on the other ones too. If you use it for like a podcast, then it's your convenience. Put it wherever you want. You know, if you casually watch it, I want you to still be able to watch it. But If you're more into watching it and you want to engage more directly, then come to the YouTube, because I got a bot set up there. We're gonna be gambling and stuff soon. Oh, you know what we got coming up? You guys want to hear some plans I got? On YouTube, I'm gonna bring back Fire Pro Wrestling, and I was talking to Grim about it. I'm gonna do Tyson. What was the guy's name? I'm gonna call it a rematch. I'm gonna do Tyson versus Paul rematch, in Fire Pro Wrestling, and then we can gamble on it. That'll be the title card. And then we'll have a bunch of like secondary YouTube drama stuff as the secondary ones. Yeah, the title will be Paul versus Tyson rematch. And I'm gonna make the Paul guy in Fire Pro Wrestling. Tyson's already there's already Tyson's in there. And then we'll gamble on it. What's up, Koji? Turning into a normie? I seen it. It's poo poo. It is poo poo. What's up, Koji? You're alive. Koji's alive. Nice to see you, bro. Welcome, Koji. I'm just talking about stuff. I'm talking about my plan for the extended future. Normie, do you mean like a schedule time? Holidays got me all fucked up, man. And then my allergies too and stuff like that. I'll still be late night mostly, but my schedule is all over the place for now. I'm sorry about that. Today we're doing a morning stream, yeah. We're doing a Super Robot morning. But I want to be late night guy still, but I'm gonna have to for work. But I haven't really been doing any work. I've just been hanging out with the holidays, and it's a mess now. My fucking schedule's a mess. 6 a.m. stream. Yeah, it's a goddamn mess, Koji. It's a mess. What are you up to, man? Are you back home? And where are you now? I know you went away for holidays. Where are you right now? Your YouTube doesn't show you're streaming and no alerts. Are you sure? It should be up. It was up when I got the link. I don't know about that. I don't know, bro. It shows it up for me. The alerts, though, I think you gotta turn on, you gotta change the bell so it's like always, give all alerts. That's something about YouTube. The default subscribing doesn't give you all alerts. You gotta go, let me tell you how to do it. You gotta go, click the bell. Crap, I gotta find somebody else's bell. I can't click my own bell. Calm down, music. Isn't there a bell somewhere? Oh yeah, I gotta fix somebody I actually subscribed to. Okay, you go to somebody you subscribe to, and then you click the bell next to the thing, and you gotta click all. It starts by default and personalized, where it just does some of them based on the algorithm. That's just how YouTube works for whatever reason. I gotcha, I fixed it. Nice. Make sure you hit the bell, yeah. I got back in Korea yesterday. I was in the USA for 3 weeks for Christmas and New Year's. Well, that's nice. It's very sick. Just watch on YouTube at 144, about the same. Yeah, if you want the feel of the multi stream. Doesn't show your live though. That's weird. It's showing it for me. Maybe for some reason I'm blacklisted on your thing. I don't know. I think next to your name there should be this red thing. Right, I understand. It shows it for me though when I look. So I don't know. I don't know if that's like a regional thing. I don't know. But it seems all working fine for me. I could be shadow banned for all I know though. Oh, we should switch to the Pilot X thing. There's no reason not to. Hold on, let me find the Pilot X button. There it is. There it is. I got the YouTube stream chat. Oh, it's too fast. My head turns too fast. Okay. Let's get my head together. I want to put that visualizer where we're using spooky colors, it's called, into the screen real quick. So anyways, yeah, we got the fake boxing match coming up, the Fire Pro Wrestling Gambling. That's going to be on YouTube. What else do we got up? Guys, I'm also thinking, after we beat Princess Crown, which I still haven't beat, I know, we're going to, I think we should try a bunch of things. Instead of playing like a long JRPG, I think we should try a bunch of stuff like scam days and things. We gotta try to get big on YouTube until I have subscriptions, right? So instead of like a long-term JRPG, I think we should just, I mean, we can try JRPGs, but I think we should do like scam days and like try JRPGs that are like big, like maybe I play Final Fantasy or something, or Chrono Trigger, something that would actually bring people in. Yesterday, or it was day before yesterday, I convinced Leafy to try a Shin Megami game. People came in for that. So it's not like maybe we could play, you know, an obscure kind of game, but like it has to have some level of audience if I want to really capitalize on being on YouTube. What's up, Riot? Unless I actually refresh YouTube, interesting. And I was going to suggest Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, right? That'd be a good one. Maybe Dragon Quest spin-off. Something people might actually search for if we do, you know. You guys understand me? Also, the multi-stream solution will make it so I'm on the LSN until we get YouTube on there. Cause I felt bad not being on there, man, for real. Cause I know people would tell me, they'd be like, I checked the LSN, you're not on though. And I'm like, bro, I'm streaming and I'm actually still streaming, bro. Like people be like, what? Where'd you go? You don't stream anymore? I'm like, no, I do. I do. I do. I'm still streaming. I didn't stop. Anyway, so now I'll be on there, and that's nice. I have the chat to spam. I'm on YouTube for now. I need the Twitch. I need a Twitch bot to do that too. I need a Twitch bot to do that too. But yeah, Chrono Trigger. I already got a game. I talked to Riot about it. Riot suggested I do a scam day for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I got a game already. I got a game already. I don't want to spoil it. We have a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 scam game already. Yeah, it's syndicated. So that's exciting, I think. What else we got coming? That's what I'm thinking. Once we beat Princess Crown, instead of going straight into a long ass JRPG, and we do still have Majin to play though, so we'll play that sometime too. But I need to be more. I need to exploit the fact that there are some games I would like to play that we should like translate games that are already translated that people might be interested, that have a fan base. I was thinking, here's my list, and also give me in if you got any. Legend of Heroes, we can play the original Legend of Heroes games because people love those, the newer ones. They might be into seeing the original ones. They might search for Legend of Heroes, right? Like people in all those Trails games and stuff, they might be searching for Legend of Heroes stuff. Dragon Quest spin-offs would be good, or Dragon Quest mainline even. Final Fantasy I don't think would be good because I end up hating all the Final Fantasy games. But Chrono Trigger, I like that game. I've never beat it. I played it like somewhere in the middle when I was a kid. So that'd be cool. Chrono Trigger would be cool. What else we got? I'm just thinking. I'm thinking maybe I try stuff like that. And also just like one-off stuff that's like shorter. We could play too. Anything with like an established fan base, I think we should play. What's up, Arcadian? There are multiple Legend Heroes. Right, I'm trying to think, what can I play that has an established fan base, Arcadian? Is what I'm thinking. So I can play any, I'm thinking I play any Legend of Heroes, and then that'll be in the title, right? And they'll put me in the algorithm next to those other ones. So I could play 1, I could play 2, I could play 3, 4, and 5. Those are all games I want to play. The new ones I don't really want to play. I know, I understand people like those more. I get that. But I want to play the old ones. I want to play 1, 2, and then the Gargov trilogy, and then like the Saturn version of it and all that. I really want to play those. But anyway, it would still put me in the algorithm next to the other stuff, right? So it's not, I don't think it's a bad idea. OG series, Trail in the Skies, Trail of the Cold series. Well, there's 2 OG series, okay, right? There's 1 and 2 is one series, and then 3, 4, and 5 is the Gargov trilogy that's all in the same world too. but they're not in the same world as 1 and 2. They're not in the same world as 1 and 2. I would start on 1 and 2. I would start on 1 and 2, I think. Those are written pretty well, man. 3 is also the prototype, I would say, for Trails in the Sky, personally. It's very similar, even though the characters are different. Like the two, like a boy and a girl going on a journey together. That's a very similar story, even though they're different. The OG best is T1 tier of Vermilion. Well, that's not the OG series, right? That's the Gargoyle trilogy. But yeah, that was supposed to be good. Yeah, I'll play that. Gargoyle trilogy, right? 2 Prophecy of the Moonlight Witch. Sure. Yeah, I want to play the Gargoyle trilogy pretty bad. I played the original game and I really liked it. I think people underrate the original trilogy, personally. Like, for its time, it's a really cool game. I don't think people know how good 1 and 2 really are. They're really cool. Like, when you compare them to their contemporaries, they're really cool games. And they have nice writing and little subversion of things. Like, I remember specifically in the first one. Which one? I don't know. Maybe 6. I might like 6. 6 or 12, probably. Maybe 9. 7 I played and I did not like it. I did not like 7. I did not like 7. I did not like 4 either. I played 4 on stream and I beat it, and I did not like that one. And I played 7 on stream. I did not beat it. I did not like that one either. Really? Yeah, I don't like 7. I like the aesthetic of it a lot. I like the aesthetic of it. I love the aesthetic of it, but I don't really like the game. That might be weird, I guess, but you know, like the aesthetically, it's very cool. Like, I see why people like the aesthetics, but the actual game, I didn't really have a good time though. 7 is what brought me to FF. Sure. I'm not hating on it, man. I just didn't like it. It's just not for me. But then, like I said, the aesthetic I loved. Like, if I played it as a kid, I might have pushed myself through it, because like the aesthetic might have been enough then. But like now, it's not. You know. We are talking about OG on PC Engine, Mega Drive. Well, I'm talking real OG. I'm talking everything. I'm talking. There's 2. Here's what I was saying to you, Arcadian. The OG starts on 1, then you have 2, and those are the same world. And then there's the Gargoyle trilogy. That's technically 3. 3, 4, and 5 is the Gargoyle trilogy. Then you have Trails in the Sky and onward, and those are all in the same world too, right? I'm just trying to be distinct about what I'm talking about. I like 1 and 2 though, but I would also play the Gargoyle trilogy. I would play everything before Trails. I would play Trails too, but it's just not quite. I don't think that one's really for me. I know why people like them though. I played the comp ones. I played I beat the comp one, I think. Maybe I played a bunch. What is it called? The Crossbell or something? I played that one. I like that one. It's just called Legend of Heroes on PC Engine, Mega Drive. Then there's Legend of Xanadu on PC CD-ROM. Well, no, it's not. It wasn't originally on PC Engine, bro. It was on PC. It wasn't. The Legend of Heroes didn't start on PC Engine. They started on PC. Bro, they like the PC 88 or 98 or something is the original version, I think. Yeah, PC 88. PC 88 is the original version. You're right, it started on the PC 98. I just said it. Well, I said it before. Your text made it to me, though. So kind of relax. So relax. If you didn't say the wrong thing first, I wouldn't have to say the right thing after. And then it was ported to PC 98, MSX2. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I'm not. I'm not saying anything wrong. I don't know why I'm getting corrected. Anyway. I don't know. These were PC games. Falcom was a PC developer first. All the original games are PC first. It was the Xanadu one though was a console exclusive as far as I know, right? To Legend of Xanadu. That one was. It was only on PC Engine, I think. Do you know when? Speaking of this, do you know when they started being more of a console developer? I don't really know. Somewhere along the line they did. Maybe one of the later Yeast games is when they really became a. I don't know. I don't know if the delay or a fuck up. No, it's okay, Arcade. You're cool. I'm just saying, like, I don't think I'm speaking shit. That's all. I gotta know. I'm not mad at all. I'm just saying. Anyway, so I'm thinking Legend of Heroes, Dragon Slayer series, blah blah, 1 and 2, yeah, and then Gargoyle Trilogy. Those are PC first too. The Gargoyle Trilogy was. Because I have the like PC 98 versions and things. Falcom with a total PC dev, yeah. That's why they're cool though, man, and that's also why I want to play the original ones. Why? Because they're like this cool hybrid between what console games were and what PC like console RPGs and PC RPGs. The original Legend Heroes has some more like PC-ish stuff that the console games of the time didn't have, and it's cool for that reason. That's why I think it's worth exploring and playing. Because it's like if you think about it contemporarily, like in the time it was sitting next to the console RPGs of the time and the more in-depth PC RPGs of the time, and kind of in the middle. And it's very cool. It's very cool. It's unfortunate it wasn't more popular earlier in English, but 1 got translated, I know, but 2 didn't. They made deals with Namco and others to translate games to console. That's why we got Legacy of Wizard. Oh, interesting. Thank you. So it became kind of a console developer in the West when it was still a PC developer in Japan. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Alright guys, are you ready to start Super Robot Wars? Did I miss anything? Oh, what other? Oh yeah, we're also thinking of other games to play. Chrono Trigger would be cool for sure, right? Legend of Heroes would be cool. Like I said, I want to play 1 and 2, and then Gargoyle Trilogy, so 3, 4, and 5. Which would be the ones you're talking about, Arcadian. The Vermilion thing. The Sea of something, and the Witch one. And the Saturn. I want to play the Saturn version of the White Witch at some point too, because I think that would be fun to see. Nobody really gets to see that. It was done by Hudson. It was done by Hudson. Isn't that wild? There's a Hudson Nihon Falcom collaborative project that exists. Blew my mind. Powerful Mail and Sega CD. You think a lot of people like that game? I've tried it a little bit. We could play it on the stream. I got a PSP. Nice. The new ones or the old? Do you mean the Powerful Mail or Legend of Heroes 3, 4, and 5? The remakes on there? I have those too. If those are the ones you mean. Those are cool too. I kind of like... I like the sprite work on the old ones though. And like the, like the graphics and stuff on the old ones. But I think the PSP versions are good. I do. I think they're cool. I see no problem with playing those. I like seeing every version and stuff though, Legend Hero, nice, yeah. I like seeing every version, like I like seeing the evolution of games and experience them and stuff. That's why we played, we first played Linda Cube, we played the PC Engine version instead of the PlayStation or Saturn versions, so we could see the graphics and how it was. It's worse game kind of on the PC Engine. You don't have traps. You can capture higher level monsters to be your pets. Number of little changes like that. I mean, that they made in the later ones. Some of the OVG version, but no English. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I know a program you can use to play those if you really want to. Now the translation won't be perfect because it never will be, but Sugoi something, I think I mentioned it before. The guy's nice. Sugoi Toolkit it's called. No, link you. I can link in YouTube, right? Yeah. That thing's cool. You can get it for free, but like only certain times of the month. It makes a window you can drag over, like where the text will display, and hooks that up to a machine thing, and then OCRs it. So if you run like the old ones on an emulator, it'll do that for you. It can also be plugged into like text hooking too, if you rather that method. I was trying to use it to help me like look words up, is why I used it a couple times. But it seems really good for people like you guys that don't know Japanese. It seems really useful. I already had that bookmark with someone else. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, the guy's nice too. The guy that makes it. That's a very useful. I think it's the best way to play Japanese games probably if you don't know Japanese. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Did you tell me that last time? I have probably mentioned it before, yeah. I have probably mentioned it before. Cause I first used it when I was playing Yarigami, which is like a full visual novel kind of game. It was actually, I think, around when people a little around when you came around, Arcade, and I was finishing up Yarigami for Halloween. That game, I didn't actually beat it though. We're gonna have to go back to it. I was trying to use it to look words up because it was just text, and the problem with the Yarigami is it's so specialized vocabulary about the occult and Buddhism and like all these like specialized kind of like folklore topics, and so I definitely have to look stuff up here and there. Like they use Buddhist terms like no problem. It does explain them. It has a big codex in the thing. So it's like, even Japanese people playing it have to learn things. But yeah, it makes it so I need to look up words sometimes. And I tried to hook that up so I could do it like, you know, passively without slowing down, really. But then I ran into a couple of bugs, but it was because I think there's no background box. And the guy was helping me fix it, but then I haven't replied to him. I think I got it from you. I just bookmarked it. I can't remember. I just bookmarked. Well, nice. Okay. It was very possible. But, yeah, I don't totally remember. Are you guys ready for Super Robots today? Alright, let me get, what do I gotta do? I gotta fix the background real quick for the emulator, and then we'll be good. How's your guys' weekend? It's almost over, huh? Almost over. We have, well, you have Super Robots for the morning. That's what I can offer you. Super Robots are Sunday morning. That's kind of wild. We're doing Sunday morning broadcast. Kind of wild. Like I said, I'm all out of whack right now when it comes to schedule. So I figure I might as well stream as opposed to not stream, though, right? Okay, let's see. Might as well stream. You think I gotta walk my dog back? Okay. Yeah, also guys, let me know if you think of anything popular that I could play. I'm gonna play like a Digital Devil, not Digital Devil, Shin Megami game too. Because Leafy was playing that, And there were tons of people coming in that knew Shin Megami stuff. So I think Shin Megami has a cult following enough that it might be worthwhile to play those too. Maybe I'll start with the old ones and just play them through. I don't know. I mean, we'll just test stuff is what we'll do and see if anybody comes in. And then if we find one, then maybe we play that. Something like that. People definitely seem to like Shin Megami. Like, there was definitely an audience around that. And I'd love to play those older ones. I'd love to play 1 and 2, Megami Tensei 1 and 2, Shin Megami Tensei 1, Shin Megami Tensei 2, Shin Megami Tensei If, Persona 1, Persona 2, Persona 2, Giten Megami Tensei on PC. I'd like to play all those. What else? Devil Summoner 1. 2 came out in English, but Devil Summoner 1 didn't. Devil Summoner on Saturn. I want to play that one too. I don't think that one's ever come out in English, right? Yeah, has never come out. But its sequel came out, Devil Summoner 2. What is it called? What's Devil Summoner 2 called? It even had a sequel. Crap, what's the second one called? Soul Hackers. Soul Hackers. Soul Hackers. Soul Hackers was localized. It even had a sequel. It had Soul Hackers 2 for some reason. Which is kind of wild to think about. Soul Hackers 2. They made a sequel to a sequel. Weird. In the year 2022 or something. Bizarre. Bizarre world we live in. I didn't play it. Did anybody play that game? Soul Hackers 2? I remember it got like weird reviews, so I didn't want to touch it. Solaris 2 was developed by a team recording several Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE staff. Yeah, I don't know about that. I never played that thing. It looked weird to me. That thing looked weird to me. It seems like fan service in a way I'm not really interested in. Like, it seems like they're Atlas, current Atlas, has kind of like harvested Shin Megami aesthetics and Persona aesthetics, and then like just taken those out and just like made products out of those instead of like the parts I actually liked, which weren't just the aesthetics. The story was good. But anyway, I like the story. In the old Shin Megami games, you have really deep, introspective, Jungian stories. I like those. But the ones they're pumping out now, just are like, I don't know. It seems like they went more generic as time went on to me. Now they're just an aesthetic, like they're just the scent of Shin Megami instead of the thing. Like they're the scent of the thing instead of the thing. Yeah. That makes sense? I'm turning the game on. I'm gonna turn off Super Robot music. And we can capture the game. Alright. Let's see. Is it gonna be on? No, I gotta fix the camera first, right? The camera, we were watching shows on Party. Bro, I think we're near the end of the game. I think we're near the end of the game. Last time we were playing, there were hints that the bad guys are going to have the plans and materials for the Great Mazinger, and they're going to make a mass production unit, or for a mass production version, is I guess the plans they stole. Like some company was making the mass production model of the Great Mazinger on their own. Man, one day we're gonna have the Great Crackzinger. First I have to make the Crackzinger Z with Super Alloy Z. Then Then we'll have to make the Great Crack Zinger with super alloy set, or set. It should be with a C, right, for the Crack Zinger. And then eventually we'll have UFO Robot Crack Zinger. Man, that's exciting. One of these days we'll have the whole trilogy eventually. Currently we just have the Crack Zinger. I'm still working on it. It doesn't. You're in the cockpit of it right now. I'm still working on the Crack Zinger Z. See, the problem is I need more Crackanium. I need more Crackanium. I mixed Japanium in a bowl with crack cocaine, right? And I mix it together, and then I get Crackanium. But sometimes it doesn't work. You know, it's a very delicate balance. Japanium and crack cocaine. It's a very delicate balance. A very delicate balance to make a super robot out of. But I think we get a new Mazinger today. That'd be exciting. Be very exciting. We're near the end of the game for sure. We don't got that much left. If you know anything about super robots, you might know something about the story. I don't always know stuff, but I think today, look, we're on mission 51. I think there's like 60 missions. We beat mission 51. Let me do the math real quick and see how many missions we have to beat. Oh, I can check on that one English wiki. Forget what it is. There's an English, here it is. I'll link it when I find the thing. Okay, Alpha, here we go. Here's the English Super Robot Wiki there. Okay, complete flowchart. So how many total is it? There's a 0, so it's one more than it says. And at the end you get 62, 63, goddamn. 67 missions? Oh, but that's for the true ending. I don't know if we're gonna get that. How many, we need, what, 45 expert points? We have 29. Can we get, how many more do we need? We need 45, we have 29, that's, 29, oh, what's basic math? That's 16? We need 16 more points? And we have how many more missions? You can get more than one expert point in a mission, though. We just beat 52, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 more missions. I need 16 more points. That's tough. Some do have multiple points, though, in the same mission. Some have none, though. Yeah, I don't think we can get it. I don't think so. However, there are some big gains here. On Arrow of Destiny, mission 61, if we beat it in less than 9 turns, you get 3 points. And then you can have Londo Bell go first to get another one, that's 4 points. Huh. That'd be cool. The Iron Giant was in this game. That would be cool. That would be cool. They do kind of do some of the stuff where they got Big O in the later ones midnight. Also, I don't think they'd be opposed to it. It just would have to like come up. Like I'm sure the developers would like Western stuff mixed in. They just like the company, like the opportunity would just have to be there. You know, there's a couple missions we can get like 2 points here or 1 point here. Maybe I should look and we'll try to get as many points as we can get. Oh, we can get 5 points on 56. Wow. You choose to accept the ceasefire on mission 56, you get 5 points. Maybe we could get the true ending still. Maybe we could. Okay, so we're number 52. Let's see. Okay, if we beat all the enemies in 6 turns in the next map, then we get an extra one, and one of the choices gives us an extra one. Okay, we're trying to get them, I think. We're trying to get the true ending. Is there anyone who mods these games? That'd be cool. That's a great question. I don't see why. I mean, there's the newer ones on PC. Maybe those you could do it with. I don't think anybody does it, but I don't see why you couldn't. Also, I don't see why you couldn't build a generic engine, like as a project, and then just like let people build in whatever story or whatever, you know, because it's generic enough. I mean, like it's structured well, like simple enough. Somebody could build a game that's like, you know, the framework for all that, and then like builds their own story, then like gives the tools out, like as a Dojin game or whatever. Somebody should do that if they never have. Somebody might have already done that though. There's a game kind of like that, kind of like West something, that's like old tactical games. Oh guys, did you hear my big idea I got? Okay, check this out. This is an idea I'm gonna start working on soon. The idea is, what if I wanted to make a comic book, right? I want to make it like a Spider-Man comic book, and I want to make comic books for the stream. What if I was thinking, and I also was like, I want to make a game for the stream, and I was thinking, what if I combine these ideas and make visual comics, as in relation to, what's that, visual novels? You know, like a visual novel is, right? You just like, it has pictures and you text boxes. What if I make a visual comic? And then what if I make it like so you can use it in, like you can read them in a browser, they play music, and like it's a pretty simple set of things. Have it so basically you'd have a panel, you'd have like whatever narration box, you have whatever dialogue box, and you just click through them, and then you go to the next one. Is basically how it would work, right? And then I was thinking, if I make this like modular enough, I could build an editor for this, so then other people could make these too, right? And then I could have a marketplace for visual comics. Have you ever heard? Yeah, those basically suck though, right? Like Marvel did them. Motion comics are part of what inspired the idea. The failure of motion comics are part of what inspired this idea, Zoop. Yeah, I've heard about them. I watched all the like the Marvel ones that they did. They were cool enough, but also I don't think it should have voice acting. Why? Well, check this out. Think about the modern world now. People on YouTube could play them and read the voices themselves. Right? So it's better to have no voice acting, actually. It's better to just let people read them. I think that's a misstep that motion comics did, was they added voice acting. I think that's a mistake. I think you don't do voice acting. You can add it if you want. Like obviously, like if I release a tool set, people can add voice acting if they want. But I think it's a mistake, because people can read in their own time without voice acting. They don't need to have headphones in or anything. And also, it'll have music, but it also enables like YouTube viewing with their audiences, which is big for popularity now, right? Like some big YouTuber watched some of them. I mean, read some of them on screen, on his stream. That would blow the thing up. Also. So if I open the market to everyone, sounds like a good idea, think so? Check this out, there's still a couple more steps to it. So I open the market to everyone, right? And then I'm gonna set the standard using AI, right? So now why is that a big deal? Why does that matter? Because there's very few markets where you can capitalize on AI creatively and make creative work using AI. There's very few markets that let you do that. If I'm making the standard baseline, and you can still do traditional art ones too, but if I'm making the standard baseline using AI, then people will copy me, right? And they'll be like, they'll use AI themselves. So there's no floor, there's no skill floor to make them. Anybody can do it. So all you got to do is have a good idea that people want to read, and you can make them. You know what I mean? And then that's the second part. That's why I think it's a good idea, is because there's a market that's not tapped into. It's people want to use AI for something creative. You see it all the time, right? You see people online trying to use AI for something creative, but everybody shits on them, and like there's not that many communities doing something creative with AI. Instead, you get shit on for doing it if you try to post your stuff online. It's happened to me a number of times. Posting AI like visualizers and stuff on Twitter, people go, you have no creativity, blah blah blah. They start attacking me out of nowhere. So if I establish a standard where AI is okay in my marketplace, that's a big deal. I think that's a really big deal. So that's not, and then the final part of the idea, how do you make sure it won't get stolen? Well, it's just not easy to steal it, Zoot. Like, if they have a reasonable price point, right? Like, it'd be easier to just buy it. Like, that's what I'm thinking. Than to actually steal the work. Like, what do? You record it as a video or something? Yeah, people could do that. But, like, it's still less convenient than just buying it for, like, a couple bucks and doing it yourself. You know what I mean? So it's not the easiest to, and also I was thinking by default mine are going to have choices so you can see different perspectives, so there will be value to playing it yourself. You have multiple choices in everyone. Put your face and date of first making on it. Well, I'm not worried about it being stolen, because this idea is one that requires somebody doing stuff like I'm doing, bro. Like, This is an idea similar. I mean, I gotta thank Kick honestly for this, because Kick has made me think in a way where I think of ideas that only I can implement in the way I want to do them. You know what I'm saying? Like the LSN is one. This is one. It's gonna be my marketplace. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna set the standard to it, and the reason it's gonna work, I think, is because of the way I'm gonna establish the marketplace. Now, other people could rip off the idea, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that at all. But they won't implement it the same way I'm thinking. And so the strengths that I'm putting forth in my version, like somebody might clone it and make it so they don't allow AI art or whatever, right? But that one won't be as successful because of that. What was the final part of your idea you started saying? It sounds open source to me, which I like. Open source. Right, it's basically open the market to the community, right? It's open source in it's not completely open source in that, like, the whole thing will be open source in development. Now, I could let people help me develop if they want to, of course. But it's open source in, I mean, it's community based, right? Like anybody can do it. Anybody's allowed to do it. It's open. It's an open market, is what it is. It's an open market. I'm not going to put any walls on the market. I'm not going to restrict the market. I'm just going to make it an open market. Okay, so the final part. Since I thought of this idea since we started streaming on Party. Check this out. What if? Here's what I think we do. Okay, so you can release them for free, right? So you can have free ones on there. But the pay ones, to track the purchase, what if we make it an NFT? And the NFT just is basically a token saying you own this comic on the thing, and with a print number. So you get an NFT. Basically, it's all on the back end. You don't really see any of this, right? But what it enables is a second-hand market if you want to engage in that. You can now trade them on your own. They're now your property, basically. You know what I'm saying? You own that comic. In the digital world where you don't own anything, and now we still might have to put in like the terms of service so you don't really own it, just to legally protect us in case the website goes down or all the data's lost or something. But in a practical way, you will own it. And if you want to trade your token with someone else, you can. So I'm thinking that'll reward like early adopters, right? Because now the comic will always be available. The comic will always be available. It's cool, Katie, no problem. the digital comic will always be available. You can always print a new one, but it'll have a print number on it. Now it seems like not a big deal, but you know, if people have if there's a secondary market and somebody has like if somebody has print number 001, right? Somebody might buy it for a couple bucks more than buying a new print. You know, people do that. It's just human nature. Sounds like Last Exile music, sure. You know, people think that way, right? You know, people will want those things. So it'll reward early adopters because they'll have low issue numbers, and if they want to resell them for a couple bucks more, they won't lose the value. Is what I'm saying. They won't depreciate in value, as opposed to any like physical media like that will depreciate in value. They won't, because if the tag price is always the same, you can always print it. It's always available. Let's say, I don't know how many bucks. Let's say $4, whatever it is. If it's always available at that price, then there's no real reason to pirate it, because it's always right there. It's always available. It's a reasonable price. It's convenient. And if it enabled, there's a secondhand market. If you buy a bunch of them and you want to give some to your friend, you can. You know what I mean? Or if you want to trade your low number ones to somebody who's like a nerd and wants a better number one, you can do that too. That's what I'm thinking. Track them with NFTs. And then, why is this a big idea? Because I think we could get crypto dudes on board with this if I do it that way. Don't you think? I could maybe get some like crypto dude investors. Maybe we could do some kind of crypto project. And that would help a lot if we got some kind of like backing to the idea. So anyway, that's the full idea. The final step of the idea is track the actual issues with NFTs, so people can trade them, and they're enabled to secondary market, and also the artist would get a cut of that secondary market, because that's how you can set up NFTs to do that. So the secondary market would exist, also give a cut to the original creator, which most secondary markets do not do. They actually rip off the developer, right, in a way, if you think about it. So I don't know, that's it. You have a lot of interactive possibilities here, not just NFT. NFT and some meme crypto coins, maybe less popular now. Maybe it can work if done well, I don't know. I agree with you, but I also disagree. What am I saying? I agree that NFTs have this bubble and they popped and now people didn't really like them, but there's now re-interest in meme coins and things, Zoop. Like, there's interest again because of like the Pump.Fun website and stuff like that. There's interest again. And so I think if we presented a legitimate project to people, then there's a lot of desire for that, for something real with the NFTs. And I think the reason this idea is good to use NFTs is because I thought of the NFT part after. Normally people go NFT first and they come up with a scam. No, didn't know. Yeah, it is kind of blown up in popularity again because of that Pump Fun website. If you ever check that out, stuff like that, people are like can launch their own coins really easily, and so people are really into it again. I think crypto is going to have a big year if some people launch real projects. I think there is a market for real projects with real like foundation to them, and this idea would be a real project, right? Well, they have this horde rep. No normally wants them. Well, see, here's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about making digital comics. The NFT idea is a secondary idea. The NFT part would be in the background. Like, you wouldn't even really know it's a thing. It would just be you have a token to represent that proves ownership of the issues you bought on the platform, on the digital comic platform. It would just be a way to track the purchases that is tradable, that it gives the power to the user. That's all. Fun website. What's so special about Pump Fun? I'll show you. What's so special about it? It's basically just a way for people to pump and dump coins in a way that's like all kind of well, I'll link you. Check it out. I'm not saying you should do it. Don't do it. Don't, you know, no investment, but check that out. It's basically just a website for people to pump and dump coins in a way that's hopefully without rug pulls, and people just kind of like play with them. Okay, it's kind of gambling in a way too, but you know, whatever, man. You know, whatever, man. People gamble. What can you do? It's definitely growing in popularity, though. I mean, it's definitely back up in popularity now. But yeah, it's definitely like gambling. Consider it like gambling. Don't put any money into that stuff unless you consider it like gambling. And don't put anything into it you're not willing to lose, because you will lose it. I'm indifferent, but this thing has been so destroyed in people's eyes. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't think that is. I don't think that hurts it at all. The idea I'm saying, because the idea I'm putting forth is a digital comic, right? Digital comics with a website to buy and blah blah blah. The NFT part is a functional utility part, not a it's not an advertising. I mean, I guess you could make it into an advertising thing, but it's not like an advertising concept. It's just to give the purchaser the ability to resell their digital asset later on, which NFTs for that use is why they caught on in the first place. That's why people like the idea. The problem is people took that idea and made it stupid and made a bunch of projects that were worthless, right? They made like, oh, whatever dudes and all this nonsense. But utility wise, I think NFTs have pure potential as their actual utility, but no one's used their utility yet. They just made like stupid ass bullshit and trying to sell it. You know? Is it illegal and a scam if you are honest about stealing in it? I don't in general, I think that, well, that's why Pump Fun exists, right? I don't think it is illegal. It is a crypto scam. Give me money there. I'm honest and not illegal. It's definitely, they definitely do that on there. That's basically what Pump Fun is, Zoo. Is it's like saying, if we're honest about it and we're saying we do it this way and here are all the rules and obey the rules, then is it really a scam? Well, technically it seems not, because people are, you know, doing it. But I guess if only supported like those who support crappy homemade comics support this and it turns out okay, then great. Crappy homemade comics, what does that mean? Indie comics are doing well, bro. You got Eric July with the Ripperverse. You got a bunch of indie books. You have Cyberfrog and all that stuff now, right? Mainstream comics are worse than indie comics now. However, DC people are saying the new DC stuff's good. But Marvel is complete trash now. People are saying the new DC is good though. I haven't read it. That's my point. As long as you deliver, sure. I get what you're saying. Why did his website get so popular now? I don't know, bro. An opportunity to make money on a stupid thing, I think. I hear the Krabby, my bad. Ah, it's okay. Yeah, I misunderstood it from the Krabby, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a market for comics, is what I'm thinking. And what if, the thing is though, comics as a medium, they have no real market though. Like, buying a physical comic doesn't have a market anymore. Most comic book stores, you know, poofed. The ones that do exist mainly sell toys and like Funko Pops and stuff. There's not much shelf space for actual comics. Comics as a market basically evaporated, right? When you're talking about direct single issue comics, the market's gone. It's pretty much evaporated. There are people supporting these indie ones, but it's not the market it could be still. It's like direct to them. Like, it's the people that would have ordered mail order comics before. That part of the industry is still around, the mail order guys, but the guys that would pick it up at the store aren't around anymore. right? The people that walk down to the comic store and browse, that market's gone. That market evaporated. Yeah, direct-to-market is dead, yeah. Yeah, all you got is the people that would... Again, there would be the guys buying mail order, like back in the day. Those people are still around. They're the ones buying the indie stuff. But a lot of the actual, like, big market that was actually, like... that was there is gone. It just evaporated. Most of the comic book stores closed. During the pandemic, a lot more closed. Yeah, I don't know. It's a rough time for that kind of hobby. It was a rough time for that stuff. Didn't it happen there in Israel too? Do you still have comic book stores in Israel? I don't know if there's like anywhere that managed to keep their comic industry afloat. I doubt it. Only those that give a shit keep going. No one browses. Right, they go and then they get their like ones that they order, that they tell the guy to put on to reserve for them and pull for them, their pull list, right? They go, they pick up their pull list, and that's what they do. They go, okay, where's my, what are the ones I get? Thank you. They pay them some money and they leave. Yeah. And then the people that actually browse the store are like looking for Funko Pops and toys and that kind of stuff. And they'd maybe pick up a comic, but yeah. I had another idea to fix comics. This idea I don't think I'm gonna do. But if I was a comic publisher, I had another idea. Real quick, I'll pitch you, then we'll get in the game. Okay, what about a vending machine that's basically just like a laser printer with a binder in it, and kind of think of like Coke Freestyle machines. You can go up to a Coke Freestyle machine and you pick out whatever you want. Kind of like that. Like it has all the comics that the publisher has. You can pick out whatever one you want, and then it'll print it real quick on cheap paper so it can save costs. And then it laser prints it real quick. It cools it off. It staples it together, and the machine spits it out like a Japanese vending machine or like a coffee vending machine or something. Something with some mechanics inside. And it costs a couple bucks or whatever, maybe $5, and you get any comic in the portfolio. And then you have like some recommended ones at the top. These are trending. And then you put that machine, you make a deal with like Pizza Hut or I'm trying to think of like dine-in restaurants where you just sit around for a while, because kids in those things are always like parents are looking for some way to keep their kid distracted in those places. So you make a deal with places like that have in-room waiting times, diners, those kind of places that currently have machines for like crab claw machines or a little arcade machine or a pinball machine. You would basically be selling to those kind of establishments. And then if you could get a deal with a big one like Pizza Hut or whatever, then you could really make it take off again, I think. And they could even offer like okay, you get a free code if you buy this pizza. You get a free code for a comic at the machine, because then it gets rid of all the limitations of comic books. I remember the 3 comic stores near me, all gone. One stayed alive as being Cross Retro Game Cell and Tabletop Game. Yeah, they gotta do that. They have to sell all that other shit. It's impossible to just be a comic shop. But yeah, I have that idea. I could pitch it to somebody who has a portfolio of, like Eric July, maybe I can pitch the idea, but I don't have a comic portfolio to make use of that. You know what I mean? But if an indie publisher did that, developed that machine with some kind of third party, then got deals with different restaurants with wait times, in diner wait times, in dine, what do you call that? Whatever, in the dining area. If you have to sit in the dining area for a while, put them in those places. Sell them to those restaurants. They'll love that shit. They need stuff to keep like little kids distracted and stuff in those places. So now obviously you can have comics for all ages too, and adult books and stuff too, but those machines would obviously be in different places. So the thing that would need to take off would be books aimed at dining, I think. I think so. Anyway. Yeah, Zup, I don't know why I got popular now. We're at the light lab, the particle light lab. This is where the Mazinger... Was it the Mazinger? No, the other one, the girl's robot, and the other ones are made. The Mazinger was made by his grandfather, like underground or something. Read good stuff, games, anime, etc. I'll cook. I can cook like a motherfucker. Steak and eggs, different suits. Nice. Yeah, maybe it'd be like a good machine to have at a convention, or something, like at convention places. I don't know, that idea for the print machine, I think it's solid, but I have no means of I don't have like a publishing house of comics or anything to put in the thing, so I don't, you know. Professor. How long is it going to take to overhaul the Mazinger Z? Well, that's right. He wants to overhaul it because he feels like the Mazinger Z sucks. Now, the other thing that we're worried about now in the game is the bad guys in the past couple of missions. We've heard that they got the plans for the Great Mazinger production model. And that's very scary. I'm kidding. Got a family to take care of? Sure. The Great Mazinger. Well, yeah, but I mean, you could still buy the comics for kids, right? The Great Mazinger production model, I remember in the manga, was pretty scary. The Great Mazinger had to fight a bunch of them. So I'm assuming that's going to happen to us. We're going to have to fight a bunch of them. It was like the toughest battle that happens to the Great Mazinger, I think, is that they have to fight off of like a bunch of production model versions of themselves, basically. And they do have some super alloy, whatever it is, super alloy Z, to make them. I think they're crappier though still, because of the production model, right? Well, Professor Sawashi is working on it right now. It's going to take at least 3 full days. 3 full days? Look, I understand how you feel on this, but it sustained a lot of damage. All the parts are messed up. We have to disassemble the parts, every one of them, in order to replace them. To refit them. Professor, you don't understand. I don't have time for this. Also, this guy's very handsome. What do you guys think? Is Mazinger Z going to guy? Yes, correct. He did three series back to back that are like his main Super Robot series, right? It's Mazinger Z, then Great Mazinger, which is the sequel to it, then UFO Robot Grandizer. Mazinger Z is this guy Koji, and he gets his robot from his grandfather. His grandfather builds it. His dad builds... his father, builds the Great Mazinger, which is a similar robot. Supposed to be stronger, but I kind of got the impression the Mazinger Z almost seems stronger to me still. But I guess it's supposed to be stronger. And then UFO Robot Grandizer is a guy from space. And he's an alien. And his robot's kind of similar still. But it's not designed by the same family anymore. And then they all come together to fight off like an alien threat at the very end. Damn, I know him more from Devilman, Cutie Honey, and Violence Jack, but I could tell by the art. Sure. I think in Japan, I don't know if those are more popular in Japan than Mazinger. I think Mazinger... Isn't it always weird how Japan's like... It's all kind of different? I think Mazinger is probably more popular in Japan than those are. Because it's the first ever super robot with a pilot. Before then you have what's his name's robots? Tetsujin and Giant Robo and those kind of things, but those don't have a pilot. They have a guy that controls it, like the kid with the controller, or in Giant Robo it hangs off the side of his face. But you don't have an internal pilot. Mazinger Z was the first one with an internal pilot. Well, I don't know. I just got those shows for sure. He also worked on the designs for Get a Robo, but he didn't write it. And Get a Robo is the first super robot with like a team that combines. And the Get a Robo is sick, man. It has three forms with a different main pilot. They're like Zords, right? They're like Mega Ultra Zords. Get a Robo is like a Mega Ultra Zord. It can form into different ones though. It can each model out of the three can be the main one, and so they have a special robot that's that one. So there's like, in the current ones we have, I think there's like an underwater one with treads. There's the guy with the drills, and then the main one with like a cape. But yeah, they're all pretty sick, man. At some point I want to read them. I want to read these mangas. I think I'll do my Jordan Peterson segment thing, and he'll read all these mangas for you guys so you can see them. There's one I used to rent at Blockbuster when I was 4. It's like that? Sure. Now I gotta find it? Sure. Let me know if you do. Professor, you don't understand. We don't have time. We can't wait that long. Look, I understand, okay? But we gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta equip the thing. And also, we plan to put in the new model particle engine in the new Majinger. Huh? Well, that's kind of exciting. The new engine. I didn't mean to do it. Oh, it's doing it forever. Hold on. Uh-oh, stop. Stop. I had it looped. Turn off repeat. There you go. Okay, now it'll work. There you go. Sorry. Wait a second. Are you talking? Is that the engine you said had more than 20 times more power output? Yeah, it is that one. With a new model engine, you'll be able to have more power. What is power? I keep saying power because it's Japanese. You'll have more firepower than you've ever had before. Really? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. We're proceeding at a fever pitch right now. Please hurry up. We don't know, man. Dr. Hell and his Hell Beast army. Sure, Hell Beast army. Dr. Hell and his Hell Beast army could attack tomorrow, man. They could attack Japan tomorrow, for all we know. Uh-oh. What was that? Is that an earthquake? Koji's really handsome, man. I don't know what it is, but handsome guy. Handsome guy. I don't know what it is about him. I don't know. Something about him, though, bro. Hold on. Oops, why is that happening? Something about him. I don't know what it is exactly. I don't know what it is exactly. Hold on. How come it moved? If I zoom in like this image, and there you go. I don't know what it is, but just start right here. Something about him. Can't put my finger on it. Can't put my finger on it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But what happened to the sides? Something cut off the sides there. There we go. Again? This is the 7th one today. 7th earthquake of the day? Do we know? Is it the same source? Yeah. It's from this. It's from the crap. It's from the it's a big room that keeps stuff in, like a hangar. It's from the 7th hangar. It's from the 7th hangar. The 7th hangar? Wait a second. That's the hangar we're not supposed to open, right? Yeah. So wait, the earthquake is coming from inside the base? It's coming from inside one of the hangars? Look, Professor, I came back here. When I came back here in the jet Scranda, here's the thing. My grandfather, he made a prototype that was stronger than the Majin, didn't he? That's what's inside there. The prototype. The prototype for the Majin Z. What does that mean? That is what's in there. So far everything is get a robo. Okay, was there 3 robots? An orange bottom, a blue middle, and a red head when they joined together? Yeah, get a robo, yes. But there's 3 different forms though. They're not always in that configuration. I can show you at some point in the game when we have it. But yes. The red one. There's also like 2 or 3 different get a robo versions. There's the original one. There's like Dragon, get a robo Dragon. And then there's Get a Robo. Then there's Shin Get a Robo. We have Shin Get a Robo now. But yes, that sounds right, yes. It was called Star Avengers here. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, sometime not too far off, I want to start reading them on Super Robot Day. I want to read like a chapter a day of either Mazinger, Get a Robo, or any of those old other like 70s mangas. 70s Super Robot stuff. I'd like to start reading those because they're really cool. The mangas are really cool. Like, of course, animation's cool too, but the manga at the time is really cool. Wait a second. Could it be the Mazinger Z prototype that's causing this? No, that's impossible. I don't know if it is impossible, bro. It sounds like what's happening, no? Look, it's been sealed away. Professor Kabuto sealed it away, so it shouldn't move. Nice, yeah. Gonagai did the designs. For Get a Robo. He designed all the robots and the characters, I think. And then another guy wrote the thing. I don't remember who wrote it. But yeah, he did. Gonagai did all the designs, yeah. Very cool, I agree. Star Avengers and my dad would rent that for me while I played the Sega Master System. Yeah, the Sega Master System. I know Gio's not around right now, but he'd love to talk about Sega Master System probably. I don't have much impression of that. I never really played it. I do like Sega stuff, but I never really played the Master System, so I don't have much experience with that thing. And here, look, to prove it, in the past 10 years, okay, since 10 years ago when that accident happened, when it went wild, it hasn't moved since. That's not proof it's not it, man. Yeah, but then what was that earthquake a second ago, huh? Professor, please tell me, is it really the Mazinger Z prototype inside there? Look at this guy. Mori's his name. Professor! Or no, not Professor, he's gonna be Koji. Koji! You're here! Look at this guy. Holy moly. Holy moly, okay. What is it, Professor Mori? There's something I want to ask you. Come with me, please. Would you come with me? Professor Mori, what is it? What did you want me to ask me? Well, we need your help to test the new model. New model? Yes. Shock again. Oh, this is exciting. Do we get a new Mazinger? This is super exciting. This is a combat brain condor? I don't know what that means. No. No, not that. This is one we developed with Professor Yu. What's the arrow one? How do you read arrow as a name? Or bow as a name? One sec. Yumi? Professor Yumi? I assume it's Yumi, yeah. Okay, Professor Yumi developed... we and Professor Yumi developed it. The hell's that? Shock again? Oh, that's the alarm. Did something happen? Oh, that's Professor Yumi. Received emergency communication from the Alliance Far East base. There are beast machines appearing all over Japan. What'd you say? The Go Ryan squad that's positioned in the Far East base is spread out. They're trying to counterattack. It's the same pattern as last time. There's a high possibility the beast machines will appear here too then. Look, take battle stations. We don't know, the enemy could be here any moment. Nice. What's that? Captain, an unidentified flying object is approaching the base. How many? One. Just one? Can you confirm what it is? Wait, please wait a second. We've confirmed. It's the Great Mazinger. Bro. Then it's gotta... Is it the bad ones? Great Mazinger. Wait a second. Igor sent Tetsuya to go help with the army, right? To go help with the Londo Bell. Did we receive? Oh, hold on. Did we receive any contact that Tetsuya was sent here? No, we received no such communication. Okay. Let's release the combat protocol for a minute. Let's go greet Tetsuya. It's not gonna be Tetsuya, bro. It's an evil one. I think. The enemy just was talking about Majin Emperor. They were just talking about oh, it's the Majin Kaiser. The Majin Kaiser. That's what's in the hangar. Is the Majin Kaiser. Majin Kaiser would mean like Majin Emperor. Majin, if you don't know, in Mazinger, the front of Mazinger is Majin, like Majin Buu. Do you guys know this? Mazinger, Majin, even though they spell it with a Z, it's written when they do write it with kanji, like Demon God, which is similar to Majin and Majin in like Majin Vegeta, but Majin in Vegeta, the Jin is person instead of God, but it's the same Ma. It's Majin, it's a level up though. This is good. The last one I watched was Big O, which was boring, then Kenzin Robo Dime Dillar, which is not boring. Nice, nice. Yeah, I love the old Super Robot stuff a lot. That's it. That's the Great Mazinger. Tetsuya. Bro, it's gonna be an evil one, man. I'm telling you, they can make them now. Tetsuya? Captain, we're receiving multiple enemies now. We're detecting multiples. What? Not only that, no way. No way, what? They're all Great Mazingers, yeah. What's going on? There's 9 Great Mazingers? Yeah, the mass production model. Was this made by Namco? Because the engine looks like Metal Marine's engine from Namco. It was made by Bandai. But I don't know when they connected. I don't know what year Namco and Bandai became the same thing. I don't know. It's made by Bandai. I can tell you that much. And Presto. Because they call the you know, it's band Presto. Oh, this is pre-Bandai owning Namco? Yeah. It's when they had their own company, which was Banpresto. They made Super Robot Wars, Compati Hero, Sailor Moon, Summon Night. I've been meaning to play Summon Night, another Century episode, stuff like that. Yeah, Banpresto is the king of licensed games, sure, yeah. Let's see. Wait a second. Could this be a mass production Majin? It's possible. But why are they here? Bro, this is dangerous. A mass production model of the Great Majin? I know you might not know how scary that is, but it's pretty scary. Is that the Mobile Fortress Ghoul? Foo. Yumi. This is it. The time has come for the end of your light laboratory. No way. What are you doing here? And did you bring the grates? There's a group that's gathered a bunch of super robot plans. Are you talking about Big Fire? Yeah. And we were able to trade with them to get a hold of the mass production model of the Great Mazinger. We got the blueprints. But you need Super Alloy Z for that. That requires Japanium. You can only get Japanium here. How? Coo. You don't know about... I'm not sure the name of that, but it's new something sun heavy robotics, heavy machinery. I don't totally know the name of that company though. Let me look it up. I can tell you what it is. I think I've looked it up before. It might only exist in this game. I don't know, but I have to. But I want to know what the hell the name of it is. So give me 1 second. Oops. I'll have to ask ChatGPT or something. It might know. Juco? Yeah. I know heavy machinery at least. That's Juco. Yeah, let's see. See if you can give me a reading for this. What is in Super Robot Wars Alpha? You know what I need? I need a ChatGPT specifically trained on Japanese games. Turn it down one step. Shinju Nichi. Okay, New Japan Heavy Industries. Right, that makes sense. Is the sun in it is Japan then? Sure. I'll show you the kanji in the phrase. Hold on. You'll go? Nice, you're set up. Nice. Hell yeah. You're ahead of me. Okay, look, you can see the first kanji is new. Second one is reside. Third one is day or sun, but that's in Japan. Let me show it. And then heavy industries. So hold on, copy this. Japan is this Nihon, which is sun, right? Starts with sun. Main sun. You know, land of the sun, the rising sun. Yeah, it says that here. So sun in compounds often means Japan. And it does here too. New Japan Heavy Industries, sure. Or Shin Nihon Heavy Industries. Sure. Sure. I'll go with New Japan Heavy Industries. That works. Thank you, Yoga. Sure. It's not, I like doing it that way because, I mean, obviously the laugh isn't quite like that, but that's how they write them. They write it, and I find it funny. But this isn't the right one. Is this one it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Coo. That's how he laughs. We got the great plans. The great Mazinger was developed by New Japan Heavy Industries. What? You see, after all, they're war merchants. They're weapon merchants. They said that if we promise them safety, they'll give us Super Alloy Z. What? So these things are made with super alloys then. That is scary. Scurry. That is scary. What? Then what Kabuto was saying is true. We have 9 Great Mazingers here. You have 1 Great Mazinger. You have 1 Mazinger, the Mazinger Z. We're gonna destroy it. It'll be no problem. And then we're gonna make you pay for what happened to Baron Ashura. Oh right, Ashura like sacrificed themselves like in the last mission. Ashura was the half man, half woman bad guy. Kabuto's here, isn't he? So, have him get in the Mazinger. Come on, Koji. If we do that, we'll spare the life of the people in the lab. No, we can't do that. What, do you all want to die? We can't because it's being repaired right now. I got really into Front Mission when it first got an English patch in the early 2000s, and lots more just like this. Nice, man. I've been thinking about playing Front Mission, because I played it here and there over the years, but I've never been really into it. I've been thinking about it. I think I'm gonna play the DS version of the first one. I think. Come out, Koji. Come out, Koji, and face the wrath of what happened to Ashura. Broken. I'm here. Koji. Bro, that's Koji's younger brother, Shiro. I forget the Broken's title. It's not Baron. It's like Duke or something. I'll ask the ChatGPT. What is... ChatGPT is useful for... Bro, if I was learning Japanese now, I'd have such an advantage compared to when I started. Broken's title. Like, I didn't have this kind of shit. I couldn't just ask a robot. What is his title? His title... Baron. It is Baron? Okay. What did I call... Ashura? And what about... Like, bro, if I had this back in the day, it'd be wild. Ashura. Ashura is also Baron, but they use a different one. They use a different name. A different title slightly. Let me show you what I'm talking about. The second part that means Baron is the same. You go. There you go. The second part is the same. See, it says Count. It says Count or Earl. Aku Shaku. Then Baron that they use for Ashura has boy on the front. This one, yeah. The Baron. But I guess they call them both Barons in the translation, so I'll just go with that. Thank you, go. He's back? Yeah, whenever we need to learn Japanese, she comes back. You need multiple voice actors? That would be cool. Do your job. She does good. I've thought about having people on. But the problem with that is, like, how do I tell them what the line is? I guess, like, I could mute myself, but, like, be on Discord and say what it is. Right? I don't know. Because if I'm doing it live, it either means I gotta pre-write the whole thing. Or I, like, maybe mute myself and then I say what it is and then they repeat it. I'm kidding. No, I know, but I've seriously thought about that before. Like, there's this guy, Dr. Orochi. He always offered to do voice stuff. I've thought about, like, submitting him a bunch of lines to read and just playing them. And there's other people I know like that too that like to do voice stuff. I think I would like to do it at some point because it would be cool. Maybe get a bunch of fake ass VTubers and do it for clout. Sure, that's true too. I could get on people that are, like, bigger than me to do it too, to help me. Sure, you're not wrong. I should do something like that. For, like, one of the... Yeah, I should do something like that. Maybe when we start Super Robot War, start a new one, I'll do that. Because we only do Super Robot Wars once a week, so wouldn't it be too hard to pre-read it, write up the lines, and then send them to people and get it turned in by a week later. Maybe it's feasible. Fair and broken. Is what you just said true? If I go out there, will you let the professors and Shiro go? Poof, poof, poof. We promise. You can't, Koji. What are you doing, man? And the Majinga is still being worked on. Listen, I gotta do it, okay? I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna buy us time. Professor, get out. Get out of here. When the moment presents itself, run, escape. No, I don't want to do that, bro. Shiro, don't worry, okay? I'm not gonna die like this. But the Great Mazinger is stronger than the Mazinger Z, right? But don't worry, bro. Hold on, let me see. What do we need here for... If we pick... We'll buy time somehow. That gives us 1 extra point. And then if we destroy all enemies in 6 turns, that gets us another one. Okay. Sure. We're up against it here. They're too busy reacting to the same videos over and over. They got a whole industry on reacting to fat electrician. Well, see, that's the thing too. I was saying, Arcadian, with my like visual comics idea. I could give that would be stuff people could react to. I've also thought about this. I've also thought about okay, I've thought about this, Arcadian. Check this out. What if I read like a current popular manga, okay, that's ongoing. I catch up to the current one, right? I catch up from, you know, issue 1 to, well, chapter 1 to current. And then when the Raw comes out, I do a video translation of it. And then I let other people do their own version too, right? Like I let them take the video and record their own version of it so they can do it for their audience. And I don't like complain about it. Instead, I say, go ahead, do it. Because then people might want to be like, hey, where'd you get that translation from for that? And then come to me and then find my videos. Yeah, give them something to react to. Okay. What do you think about that idea? Like I catch up on a manga, a modern manga, and then I do a live translation of it. I may do a translation of it, and then I say, go ahead, do your own version. Take the translation and use it. I don't mind. So they do their own voice acting or whatever the popular new manga is. Would you own the translation? Well, that's debatable, right? That's debatable. I don't know if I really would own it or wouldn't. It's debatable. It would depend on like court. So I'm not even going to fight it. I would just say have it. You know what I mean? Like I'm just going to release it in a manner that I don't own it. I'm just going to say it's not mine. You know what I mean? Like have it. Because I think that way is the best option. Then I never have to like push that. And I never have to push that. And some people will attribute me, some wouldn't. Like I was watching Boogie Pop Phantom and they claimed they own it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to... It's not something that's spelled out legally, basically. It would have to be spelled out in court because it's like it would come down to... Is it is it new work because it's based on an already existing work? It would come down to a judge deciding. Like it's not something spelled out in the law as we have it right now. I've looked into it a little bit before, and in American law anyway, it's not totally spelled out if that would be yours or not. Because like you could make the case that it is. You can make the case that you own the translation, definitely, but it's not something that's gone into court a lot. It doesn't matter. Just keep rocking in the free world. I don't care. I want the good art flowing. I'm with you exactly, right? I like the idea of just like, yeah, just like flowing of creativity and like, obviously you want to make money, but on YouTube, if I just keep growing, I'll make money eventually. Like that's the way YouTube works, and you make off good because sure, right, yeah. So, yeah. I agree, exact. That's how I feel too. Yeah. Like I don't want to be selfish. I just want to be doing cool things, and yeah. But yeah, I think I should try to like make stuff that VTubers and other React content people might be interested in, because they're always looking for shit to fill their their time, right? To react to and fill their time. That is a market that you definitely capitalize on. Alright, I got it, Shiro. I can't let, you don't understand, I can't let the Majinger that my grandfather gave me slip into the hands of evil people, man. Into Akuma's hands. That's why he says Akuma. The hands of Akuma. But yeah, it means evil people, bad guys. I'm just gonna, I need to buy time, okay? If I buy time, Rondo Bell will make it. But, bro, Koji, can we do anything? The earthquake's happening. What does that mean? What does that mean? What's happening? What is that? What was I calling it? Hangar? Hangar 7. We're getting a big proton energy reaction from Hangar 7. You know what's in there? That's the prototype. The prototype for the Mazinger, they said. That's all they do. Sorry, it's just irritating. No, it's okay. It's okay. The Emperor is moving. Kaiser in the way they're writing it means Emperor. Right, that's what the writer meant. This is, I think it's Majin Kaiser. Yeah. That's what the prototype is. Now that's not true, I don't think, in like the regular setting. Like in regular Majinger. But that's what this game is suggesting. That Koji Kabuto's grandfather made a prototype for the Mazinger, and based on the Majin Kaiser design that debuted in Super Robot Wars games. So even the animated version of this thing, the Majin Kaiser, is based on this scene in this game right now. What's wild is these games in Japan re-sparked an interest in like 70s manga in the 90s and the 2000s. And so this version we're about to see of the Mazinger, not to spoil it, but the thing that's waking up in the bay, in the hangar, is the Majin Kaiser, the original prototype for the Mazinger, supposedly, and they make animations based on it later, in like a couple years later. Wait, there's a Proto Mazinger? Yeah. Now it wasn't originally, like, but they decided there was in this story, yeah. The Emperor is moving. They call it the Emperor in the kanji. It's Red Kaiser. It's Majin Kaiser. No way. It still don't have a pilder. It still don't have a, I don't want to call that a pilot jet thing. The pilder is a pilot jet. Wait a second. The Emperor's pilder? Is that what that new combat model was? We're gonna get in it, right? Koji's gonna get in it. Something's moving. The part of the proton energy is increasing. It's increasing dramatically. Is it gonna go wild? Go wild. Is it gonna explode? Is it gonna? What's gonna happen? Can it detect the great Majingers around and that they're in the hands of bad guys? I don't know what'll happen if the Emperor goes crazy. I don't know. We can't let it. Somebody stop it. Stop the Emperor. Professor, I'm gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna get in it, right? Koji! I can hear the Emperor calling. I mean, no. I can hear my grandfather calling me. No! You don't understand it. It's not the Mazinger. That's a demon god. Oh, like, see, he says, okay, so this is why this part's interesting. Oh, let me go back a second. The Mazinger, again, is written like this. Hold on. Let's have Yoko explain it. Okay. These are puns, not puns, but these are like clever word things. Okay. So the Mazinger is written like that. M-A-J-I-N. But as you see down here, Majin at the start, without this part, would be a malevolent deity, a devil, which is what it's named after. The Mazinger is named after that. Even though they put a Z in English because that's to represent what it is. But in Japanese, it's a J, and it's Majin. And Majin means a devil. A malevolent deity, exactly. There you go. And so this one, the Majin Kaiser, they're calling the Emperor Devil, the Emperor Malevolent Deity, is what they're calling it. There you go. Pretty exciting. Wait, do they say Z? Or Z? Yeah. They say Z with like a T. They say Z. They say Mazinger Z is what they say. It's like a T. You can't, man. It's not the Mazinger. That's a demon. That's a demon god. That's an evil god. It's a Majin. You don't understand. The last time this happened, when its reactor went critical, it killed your parents. What? It killed my parents? This thing killed my parents? That's how my parents died? So wait a second, the professor that works in Great Mazinger isn't our dad then. He's gotta be like a cousin or something. Hold on, let me find out. Let me ask ChatGPT. Who built the Great Mazinger? I think it's like, I thought he was our dad, but he can't be our dad then. Dr. Kenzo Kabuto. Who is Kenzo Kabuto? Ah, deceased older brother. The deceased older presumed he's the younger brother of our grandfather, so he's our great uncle. The professor that makes the Great Mazinger is our great uncle, I think. It's Kenzo Kabuto, which is the presumed deceased older brother. Oh, does it mean he's not dead? So he's Koji's great uncle that makes the Great Mazinger. Okay. So our parents did die. Okay. Or Koji's parents did die. What's up, Geo? Geo! I think we're getting a new Super Mazinger. It's the prototype. The Majin Kaiser, the Majin Emperor. The reactor went critical in Japan. Your parents died on vacation in Hawaii. You think so? What are you talking about? Is that real? What are you saying ever? In the Eagle AR-15 land, we say Z. In the other English tea drinking pussy world, they say Z. Yeah, in Japan, they say Z. It's a total different one. I mean, it's closer to Z, though. The power level is impossible to control. That's why Professor Kenzo Kabuto sealed it away. It's horrible. It's a demon lord, man. Shocking. Well, we just learned it killed our parents. Majin Kaiser. Yeah, the second one. The Kaiser like that, yeah. It's been 10 years since then. And I guess it's recovered on its own? That's the power of a demon. Nobody could deal with that. Well, Koji can, right? Listen, even if it is an emperor, okay? Even if it is a demon lord, my grandfather made that. And if he made it, then it depends on the mind of the pilot. It will go along with the human's heart. It's not a demon. It's a Mazinger. It can become a Mazinger. Now, something his grandfather told him was, when he gives him the robot, when he gives him the Mazinger Z, he says, you can become either a demon, either a devil, or a god, or slash angel, based on your actions. That's what his grandfather told him before he died. If you didn't know that, Koji's grandfather tells him that when he gives him the Mazinger and he dies. I'm going. So it's pretty relevant to why he's talking like that. And also why he assumes it's possible he can control it. I'm going. I need to stop the Majinger going haywire. Koji! Temps are dropping to 45 degrees here. I gotta get things fixed. I'm like, okay. Bro, a movie. Here we go. Now we're talking. This is exciting. Condition green. 3, 2. Those are classic Japanese 3, 2, 1. Uh-huh. That's the Maw symbol on it. Now, they made animations based on this ghetto game. Isn't that crazy? This would go on to be like a real animated robot after this. It pushes its way open in the hangar. Yeah, it's hangar 7. Nice. Because Koji's just in the cockpit, and he like called it, I guess, by existing. That's pretty cool. Now we're talking. Bro, that's sick. Okay, we want to beat this whole map, and I want to try to get a true ending, Geo, and anybody else. We need like 16 hero points, expert points, and we have like 13 missions left. So we need to like try to do every one. We can get 2 on this level. There's a point where it asks me a question, which might be in a second. I picked the right one there, that's 1, and then we have to kill everything in 6 turns. Bro, it's got its own song. Pretty sick. Yeah, we have to kill everything and destroy enemies within 6 turns. It's the Emperor. It's the Emperor. It's the Emperor Majin. Wait, no. The Majin Kaiser. Pretty sick, bro. It's so strong. It's maybe 20 times more than the Majinger Z. Maybe more. Pretty hype. The main proton reactor is fine, as well as the secondary reactor. Output is stabilized. There's no problem with the synchro system. Right, it's fine now, I guess. Now that Koji's in it, it's fine. It's not freaking out anymore. So wait a second. The Kaiser Pilder we made, and thanks to Koji, it's not going crazy? Or was this the program the professor did? What in the... A new Mazinger? Foo. Whatever. I don't know what you're doing. But we have 10 great Mazingers. You see, they're Majin. They should be in the hands of evil people. I guess. We should... Majinger, come back. We're gonna decide the future. It's ours. Shut up. You don't understand. This Majinger has the life of Zet. It's the true Majinger. It's the true Majinger now. Sure, I guess. You evil... I'm gonna destroy you. The Majin Kaiser is an ally of justice. Sure, let's go. A true ending? It was the plan all along. Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention to the points we were building, so I'm gonna have to try to do it now. Alright, so let's see. Let's save right here. Okay, this is exciting. We gotta be badass, right? The Majin Kaiser has to be awesome. These are great Mazingers, but the mass production ones weren't as good as the real one. I remember that. They're everywhere, look at that. Okay. How do we destroy everything in 6 turns? I'm not sure about that. I think if we kill them, I think they'll retreat maybe. So, I think I run towards this guy maybe? What are my weapons and stuff? Fire Blaster. 50 energy. I don't have any way to restore energy though. What about this one? Tabo Smasher Punch. Doesn't take any energy. I'm gonna hit this one, I think. How about that one? I don't think we need to do anything. We could do accuracy, I mean Eagle Eye, so we get 100% accuracy and don't miss. And then go like this. We're gonna aim for the bad guy. Aim for the mothership. Let's check this attack out. I bet it'll be cool. Do we get to keep the Majin Kaiser? Or are they gonna like go away? It's like a vampire Mazinga. Oh, 8,000 damage. It's got its own version of that. Get fucked. Over here. Get fucked. Nice. Okay. And then we just end the turn. We only got the one unit. Now, I don't know if when it says end the turn, I mean, beat everybody in 6 turns. I don't know when that starts, though. Bro, our counterattack is going to fuck it up, I think. Oh, I don't know if I picked the energy thing or not. I don't want to waste my energy yet. I know people should show up to help us. Like, we should have Boss Robo to resupply eventually. Oh, we did pick the energy one. That's fine, though. I want to see it. Oh, no, they did it. They did breast fire on us. 10 damage? Bro, I need to know the armor on this thing. Yeah. It's worth it. It's worth it. We kill it, it's worth it. Let's see if we kill it, though. We do. Holy moly. 222,000 damage? That was critical, though. That was critical, though. It might not do that much damage normally. Oh, Gino, I started the multi-stream. Now on Kick and Twitch and Twitter, you can watch at 10 frames per second with a with 1 megabyte of bitrate. So it's very nice stream over there. It's a very high quality stream, you know. We just dodged it. I'm just thinking like a commercial, right? So we're on the LSN still. Its quality is very low though. I'm gonna try to turn it up a bit. See what I can get away with, but I don't want to make it too hard on my computer, so because you know it's not worth it. I was gonna click on it, sure. It's crappy. Oh, nice, 15,000, even without critical. I watched it in the intro. It's pretty, but it might be fine on these parts though, because there's like, you know, barely anything visually happening. And he's the punch. We're down to 100 energy. But if we're out of energy, then we just got the punch, and the punch is pretty good. I'm just trying to like get as many people as I can onto the YouTube, you know? And I think this is the best way. Like we were leaving people behind, I think, on the other ones. Now people know I'm on. Because bro, people used to message me like, are you streaming or checking the LSN? I don't see you anymore. He's like, bro, I am still streaming. I'm definitely still streaming. I didn't stop. I never stopped. I never stopped streaming. The streamer that can be stopped. Like when I see people like, I need to take a break. I need to take weeks of break. I'm like, what? What is that? I've never done that. I've never took a week-long break. That's crazy to me. I think the most I took was like 3 days, but it was like... Even that, I think it was like on one place 3 days, not... Yeah, 3 days I think is the most I've ever... The longest break I've ever took. Okay, let me just go over here. I'm trying to kill this guy as quick as possible, I think. They'll try to catch up to me, right? Has it helped today? I haven't been watching the numbers. Are they at all... Well, the Super Robot Wars is my lowest watch day. Of all my days. Significantly so. JB Garfield is catching up, though. In not being watched. But I don't care, bro. I'm streaming those things anyways. I like doing them. And I know if people come in and would be interested in it, they'll be interested in it. That's the other reason I like doing it. I'm not alive. I went to sleep before. Jeez. Start getting sleep, bro. Fix your sleep schedule. Don't worry about the stream. Figure out your sleep. I got 2 days off and I can't spend more than an hour by myself. I gotta handle these things. Have a great stream, Craig. Have a good one, Arcadian. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good day. I'll see you next time. And thank you for the thought. But yeah, on the topic of streaming, I love streaming. I hope to one day obviously make it, you know, profitable, but I love doing it still. Thank good luck, Arcadian, yeah. I think YouTube, we just gotta keep growing and we will. Right? YouTube eventually will have ad money. I might have to... I don't know. I don't think I do anything that's a brand risk that would get us denied. I don't think so. Maybe I don't cuss in the start of the video. That's the only part that's checked, I think. Get fucked. I think we kill the boss. And the rest will just vanish. Okay, let's see. These guys might actually hurt me, so... I'm thinking maybe an iron wall, but it's 30 points. Last night I was just awake naturally, which was unusual. Sure. What do you mean, no caffeine or no Adderall, or what do you mean? Okay. I'm not sure what I want to do here. Should I bother with the... I think we should do the wall, because I have 130 points. Double my armor. But what was my armor anyway? It's double now, so it was 2,400. Right? 4,000, that's crazy. I doubt anybody's scratching now. No caffeine. Oh, okay. But you still Adderall? I don't know if that's natural to you. Okay. Which one do I hit? This one? But yeah, I haven't checked anything. Is my plan working? Let me see. A little bit. Maybe. I don't know. But it's Super Robot Wars. What do you expect? Nice, we just murdered him. Assassinated. Well, natural me, sure. I'm just saying though, bro. You take something that definitely messes with your no, again. Repair kit S, nice. Alright, next turn. I know more stuff has to happen, like they get reinforcements or something. Uh-oh, yeah. Kabuto. Oh, he's saying the other guy though. One of our dad or one of them. Yeah, our grandfather. That son of a bitch. He made him a Zinger like that? Dr. Hell. You're here too? This time we're proceeding to the second phase of our attack on the Far East base. Our Far East suppression plan. It's stage 2 now. The other people were just a distraction. Just to keep the they were just a distraction. What, you wanted to attack here in the first place? Exactly. It's time to celebrate your end. I've prepared something for you, just perfect for you. What? Come on, my strongest beast machines. Haribune V6. And Jetfire P1. What? Those beast machines? Yes, the Jetfire P1. I used the form of Baron Ashura to make it. Then if it's able to defeat you, then Ashura's death wasn't for nothing. You got some strange hobbies, man. You made him into a beast machine? So wait, to use his body or something? Don't suppress the Far East? Yeah, he is. They used Baron Ashura's body. Dr. L used Baron Ashura's body and turned it into a robot? Into a beast machine? So? You think you can fight us, huh? Koji? What am I supposed to do? Oh, here we go. This is just whatever fight. This one says buy time. This one we have to pick. We need to buy time somehow. I gotta buy time for Shiro to escape. Come on, Majin Kaiser. I was gonna say it's some kind of freak face. It is. It's Shiro's face. It was a freak. Now we have to beat all these in 6 turns if we can. I think it means 6 turns from now. I'm not totally sure though. You son of a bitch! I'm gonna cut that. I'm cutting my thread, the rotten thread that connects us. That's my line. New Majin Girl, old Majin Girl, destroy them all the same. What's up, Tragedy? The kick visual quality is really ghetto, but hopefully the audio sounds okay. The rotten red thread of fate, like an abusive relationship, yeah. That is a good, yeah, it is like that. So do we get any backup, or what's gonna happen? How are we gonna kill all these in 6 turns? How do we do it? I want to see the Ashura thing quick. What does it look like? Can I not look at it? I have to encounter it before I can. Alright, here we go. I'm thinking I kill this thing, right? I almost killed it already. You think, will my main attack do it? Will a fire blaster do it, you think? I'm gonna try. If it doesn't, I'm gonna rewind and double damage. I'll come for you and kill him in defense. Yeah, but I think to really kill him, we gotta kill the motherships, which will sit there. Yeah, that works. That works. Get him out of here. I have turbo still. So I can move pretty fast, I think. Oh man, now we just gotta rely on the Dark Emperor? Who's that? Hybrid armor, nice. Hybrid armor is a nice item to get. Okay. They didn't retreat, I thought they would when I killed them. But at least we know they're gone, and the others will follow us, so... Like you said, we can deal with a lot of these guys in defense. Like, they'll just run into the wall, basically. What's up, Ryan? On Kick. Nice to see you, bro. I can't see you on the chat, because I only look at YouTube chat on screen now. Bro. It's like got smoke coming off. 10 damage, nothing. Oh, are we doing the energy attack? Crap, that's gonna be... Oh good, I didn't. I have one left. I'm hoping I can find some way to get energy back. Maybe we'll get reinforcements at some point and I'll have Boss Robo. That's what I'm hoping. What do you guys think of the 10 frames per second on Kick? What do you think about that? I can't see it. I didn't look at it. I set it at 10 frames a second. Oh, I should turn off the gallery thing. Yeah, see the... Man, it's going poorly. Am I done for? Oh, what's this now? Huh? What's this? Something's coming in the sky. What is it? Let's get a robo. Shin get a robo? Was this the light lab? Oh, that's right. At the end of the last mission, they said, like they detected something or something. Is this where Shin Getter led us? Hey, look. Yo! Koji! What's that Majinger? It's the Majin Kaiser. My grandfather left it for me. He built it before the Mazinger Z. It's a demon emperor. Majin Kaiser? Wait a second. Is that what called us? Did the Shin Getter sense that? What are you guys doing here? The Shin Getter Robo just started moving, and we got aboard it. We all got aboard it, and here's where we stopped. Take out the got aboard it part. They followed it, and they're here. This is where the Getter Robo took us here. What? Wait a second. The Majin Kaiser called the Shin Getter Robo? Amazing it is. I'm gonna listen to you. I'm too dead. That's sure. That's fine. That's fine, bro. No problems. Shock again? What? It's hyping up. What is this? The Shin Getter Robo and the Majin Kaiser are calling to each other. It activated Majin Power Mode? Wait, Shin Getter, you saying you want to fight with the Majin Kaiser? Yo! Yeah! So it powered them up too? Being around us powered them up. Get a Robo and the Majinger. God and a demon. The power of gods and demons. Together... we can show them the true machine power. Sure. This is pretty hype though, to be honest. This is hype. You still got another enemy, Dr. Hell. Nice, sick. Okay. So they can try to go to the mothership from here. Right? They can just go straight for it. Pretty sick. Okay, let's save here maybe. How many turns have I wasted since the message? It's only been like 1 or 2. I think it's okay. If I don't get the point, I'm not going to redo it anyway, so whatever. But from here I might pick up if I thought of a way to do it better from here. Super Robros. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I think just move back, right? And blast them as I go. I can't hit that one, but it'll be able to hit me. Yeah, I think just like go like that. Oh wait, I could do turbo though. And this is probably fine. This is probably fine. I might want to do turbo next turn though. Where's that coming out? Where did that missile come from? Huh. Interesting. Okay, which form is the most move? We have 7 on this one. I think Getter 2 does. Yeah, 8. And then Getter 3 is for underwater. So Getter 2. And then somebody has turbo, probably. No, nobody has turbo. That's fine, though. Okay, so what I want, though, is... we can get our hype up. I think our hype's probably already high because of that thing they did at the start. Where's their hype at? Yeah, they're at 150 already. They're at full hype already. Because of the little scene. I know how Majin, I like how Majin has a rocket drill punch. It's brutal. I like it too, yeah. It came from the Great Majin originally with the drill on the side, and then it gives the Maz and Kaiser the like upgraded version. Okay, let's see. What am I thinking? I can do focus for 10 points, right? I'm sure I have like double damages, but I don't think I need them on this. I want to use it on the big guy, right? Well, I can't attack if I do that. Can I attack from here? I don't have turbo though, right? I don't. Yeah, I don't. We can heal ourselves all the way. Do we have double damage? Does anybody have double damage? Oh, Ryoma does, yeah. I keep that in mind. And 2 of them have Eagle Eye. Okay. I guess just leave it. I guess just let them not make it. Because we gotta get in on that. Okay. As quick as possible. These guys are just blowing themselves out. See, watch, they have the drill punch too. Because I think that's where they first made it, was the Grave Zinger. Something I realized when I got into the 70s, like Super Robot manga, is a lot of the stuff I thought was new, like Gurren Lagann's like drill thing and all that other stuff, was just homages to things that the original ones already did. Like, the original series did all the things the later shows do, pretty much. Even the end of the world in Evangelion is a reference, in my opinion, to the end of UFO Robot Grendizer. He went with like some metaphysical version of it. But still. Still. Nice. Nice. What are we doing tomorrow? Is there a stream tomorrow? Oh, we got a sub. I'm at 195. That's exciting. We got a sub today. A Super Robot Day got a sub? That's mind-blowing. Maybe from Kick. Maybe it's from the Kick multi-stream thing. Maybe it was from setting up the multi-stream. Every one sub, man, I kind of like starting over. Every one subscriber or follower is like, it's hype. That keeps me humble, you know? Starting over keeps me humble. Like if I just kept growing on one platform, I wouldn't be as humble about the numbers, you know? My brain would get distorted, and I'd stop seeing the numbers as people and stuff probably eventually. But starting over all the time, you know, it's a real reminder that every single one is a real human being. And so like every single one is a big gain. Getting a human being to watch the thing you're making, that's a big deal. It keeps you fresh and on your toes. I think so too, right? I think so too. Like if there was an option, right, to make money and just sell out and keep the ego down. I think it does, yeah. To just like kind of sell out. Like we had a window to do that. Like some people act like I didn't have a win, like that I'm bitter or something. But it, like I'd rather be like them and they're like kick streamers and stuff. I had that option. Like we could have done it. We could have just bought bots, kept our mouth shut, and be on KCIP right now. You know what I mean? I could have done all that, and we knew that the whole time. The one eye option, right? I was gonna do it too. But then, the idea being stolen and the presentation being stolen, I'm glad it happened. That's something some people don't get too. They think I'm mad about it. I'm glad it happened. Why? Because it forced me to realize, that sword's pretty sick, that that's not the right way to go. Not if I want to make the thing I want to make. I have to, I can't sell my eye. It would have been fun though, that story fire would have been cool, but I should keep my eye. That's what it forced me to realize, and so I'm thankful for it. Cause like I don't want to be part of a group. I don't want to be part of a thing that does that to people. You know what I mean? That like rips people off like that. I don't want to have anything to do with that. Cause imagine how many people that are like less spoken than me that it happens to and just never say anything about that kind of thing. You know, like just lets the company step on them. I don't want to be part of that, man. And that made me realize that. I don't want to be part of some kind of, like, getting paid by a company that basically is fine stepping on people like that. Look, it has 0% chance. Why is it even shooting? Like something that dishonest. I don't want to promote it. I don't want to make it grow. I don't have anything to do with it like that. I will restream to it, but that's it. I don't think Kick is managed in a way where I want it to do well. So I'm not going to try to help it do well. If they want me to, like, if they want me on board, like in a real way, then they have to fix their dishonesty and their structure. Like the corporate structure that Kick has is retarded. There's no hierarchy, and they're like proud of that. Like it's stupid, you know. Anyways, won't keep talking about that. That's one of the more boring topics. Okay, Majin Kaiser's attack, get an attack dodge then. And Kick Clips had to talk to fucking Santa Maria on this Kick Talk. I did not watch that. I skimmed it. I'm sorry. I can't be interested in that though. Because there's not. You can't hold Santa Maria accountable. That guy is a snake. He's like oil. You'd have to have like the real boss there to have any chance. But yeah, I'm just saying, I did have the option, right? We could have done it. We could have sold out. And I mean, I could still do it now, probably. You know what I mean? If I went back on Kick... Oh, this is sick. If I went back on Kick, and I bought it, and I never talked bad about Kick, they'd probably eventually, like, you know, start putting me back on front page, give me verified, give me KCIP eventually. Probably would, you know? But then my stream would be like, you know, the people that are on KCIP's stream. I don't really think they're very good. And I think, you know, it's pretty obvious why. I hope Clips went well. I mean, I hope it went well for him too. And like I skimmed it, it seemed like it went well for him. He gets to talk to Eddie for real, I think next week. I don't know. They like they had to reschedule. Oh, look at Ashura's face. I think he was happy with how it went. Because I skimmed it and they were talking about stuff. He talked about like Neon and stuff like that. But the parts I listened to, Santa Maria was just saying the same stupid like filler bullshit, so I kind of tuned out. I tried to skim it and find anything interesting, I didn't. Not that Clips wasn't asking anything interesting, just like Santa Maria's replies are so canned. I've heard it all before. He doesn't say anything original. So, with just him talking, it's like, Santa Maria's a glazer? Yeah. All he does is, yeah. He just... That's... Well, he goes on every time about how streaming is like stand-up comedy and you gotta workshop your bit for hours and blah, blah, blah. It's like, what the fuck do you know? You're not streaming. You're such a fake shadow producer that clearly wishes he was in charge of like a modern HBO and thinks he has the potential to do that, but he doesn't. He's completely incompetent. He can't even manage his own stream, much less just find out what good comedy is. Such a phony. That's his job, I know. It's not, but am I wrong? Like he thinks like when he starts saying like how streamers are workshopping their bits like stand-up comedians, I start getting sick in my stomach. He would run a porn company. Right, but he would see it, he would think it's like some artistic, you know, achievement as he's doing it too. That's the kind of person he is. Just like I don't know how he talks about the talent and what goes into it when he doesn't have any. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. I don't understand how he doesn't see that either. I think I want to fly. Because then I fly over the bushes. And then I can move further. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Should we get 100% accuracy? Just cuz? Yeah, I think so. Like, he's used that same stupid ass fucking explanation about it being like stand-up comedy. He basically wants to pitch that everything about streaming, Swin Spock, 60 energy, should I do it? He basically wants to pitch that I kind of want to do double damage. Okay, I think I'll rewind if I need to. I want to kill these guys like instantly. If we can kill them with double damage, I will. What was I saying? Like, he's used that same fucking explanation about it being like stand-up comedy. He really does. He wrote this whole article about how the streaming is going to replace all media. Because and his explanation was so, what do you call it, ironic. Because he talks about it like the reason old media is bad is because of all these producers and things. And he goes, streaming is direct you to the viewer. But it's not a kick, you know? Oh, nice, we could kill him. Let's do the double damage there. Oh, you know what? Maybe let this rock, and then we kill him in the counterattack. He wrote an article, yeah. He put one on Twitter. You can write articles on Twitter if you have the pay one. Like Musk added this like article system thing. If you have the check mark accounts, you can do it. So it's not like he wrote an article like it was featured in like some kind of publishing thing. I understand. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I did both people's turns, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Yeah. But yeah, he does that same stupid bit where he talks about streaming is like stand-up comedy. Oh my god. You know it's not. No, it's nothing like that, bro. It's not like stand-up. In some ways it's comparable, but only in a way like an ancient dinosaur brain would say. It's something new. It's kind of like stand-up in that like you get better at it, right? But it's like improv, man. It's closer to improv than it is stand-up. Way closer to improv, because it's like this live thing they're constantly doing, constantly evolving, constantly iterating. That's not stand-up. Stand-up, you work at these things so you get like, I mean, when you're small in stand-up it is, but then like the big people in stand-up have these like specific jokes that they save and they redo, and they have different audiences. It's not like stand-up because stand-up has different audiences when you go to different places. I don't have a different audience. Streamers don't have a different audience. They have the same audience, right? And you specifically know this problem. I have to be entertaining in an iterative way that's evolving that stand-ups don't. Like when you say boring puh, you know what I'm saying? I need to be constantly entertaining, constantly evolving. Stand-ups don't. They work on their act and they perfect it, and then they keep doing that act. That's not how this works for me. It's not at all the same thing, you know? It's more about like iteratively making the whole show better, not one like perfecting specific jokes or specific bits. It's about figuring out bits, sure, but then like it's like improv, man. It's way closer to improv. It's way closer to improv than it is, right? Because an improv troupe has a lot of the same people coming in, right, every week to watch it. And they're hanging out with the same people. So like they do have to keep it fresh. It's much closer to improv, like an improv troupe, in my opinion. At least it wasn't a hate crime. I want to bring that back. I want to redo that whole. I want to start I want to bring back the puppet show from the start. So I'm gonna bring back my one joke. At least it wasn't a hate crime. I'm gonna make Pee Wee Kid. I'm gonna make P Kid again. We still have Pee Wee Kid though. I don't want to kill Pee Wee Kid. I still want to bring P Boy back too, but I think what I do is I bring back P Kid, and then P Kid becomes P Boy again. So we basically retcon out current P Boy out of existence. We keep Pee Wee Kid. We keep Pee Wee Kid as a lost timeline remnant. But I think P Boy is gone, and we start over with P Kid at the start, and then he evolves into P Boy again. Oh, you're not on live chat? I am, but it ate it, bro. I am on live chat. YouTube ate your message for some reason or another, is what happened, I'm pretty sure. Or whoever's message. YouTube sometimes eats them. It's happened to me when I was like watching Golden Boy, where my messages weren't going through and you didn't see them. I think it's YouTube censoring it though, because sometimes we've checked, right, and said specific things to see if they go through and they don't. I think it's censorship, bro. I think it's YouTube silent censorship. Crap! I'm not done yet. Don't forget the Great Mazingers are mine. Oh, we just destroyed Dr. Hell like that? We got Super Alloy News at. Nice. They're gonna run out of energy though. I don't know if we're gonna be able to kill these guys with no energy. I mean, I don't know, bro. I can refresh it, but I am in live chat. I'm always in live chat. I have the Be Better TV thing on. I'm always in live chat. See? Yeah, there's silent censorship that that YouTube has built in. They don't tell you about it, you know? It doesn't, but it's there. Yeah. There's definitely silent censorship on YouTube. I mean, I'm not happy about that, but like, you know, what else am I gonna do? Like I said, the places where you don't have censorship are dishonest hellholes in the management level, so I don't know. His hand, that comes out of his hand. I was just paying attention at that time. But yeah, I'm always on live chat. So I think we're gonna be able to kill them all in the 6 turns. I don't know. We'll see. It's just these 2 robots. I wonder what happens after this. Like, we kill all these guys, what happens? Is there still more level? Because we're trying to buy time for Londo Bell, right? For the regular guys to show up. What time are we at? We could try and do 2 missions today. Maybe. I don't know. Or do I want to do a party stream today is the question? Or not? Oh, Gio, you weren't here earlier. I was thinking, okay, after we beat Princess Crown, I'm going to start playing... I'm going to try out a bunch of stuff to see what would be good in the algorithm. Like, because did you see Leafy's Shin Megami stream? People are coming in for Shin Megami. So there is audiences for these niche titles, but not like totally obscure like Super Robot. So I'm thinking we do some of the ones with actual like cult followings for a bit, and maybe we just try them out, and we do more scam days and stuff like that. We gotta like play the algorithm a bit, right? So I'm thinking Legend of Heroes is a good option, right? We could play the first Legend of Heroes or the early ones. Yahoo News featuring Santa Maria Kick DT Cam. What does that mean? I'm thinking we focus on that kind of stuff for a while. Maybe I play Chrono Trigger, you know? Koji! Sayaka! Nice to see ya! Koji, and what is that Majin? Wait a second, was that the one that was inside Hangar 7? Okay, it's censoring my said .com. Yeah, it's the internet. Kick.com, I see. I don't know if I can allow you guys to do that. Hold on, let me see. I don't know. YouTube isn't as clear, like, because it's not designed for streaming first and foremost. It's not as clear how you, like, edit those things. Like my moderation settings, you know? Let me see. Customize channel? Is that where it'll be? I don't even know. I think I turned them all down, but I don't know. Community. Woo, cringe time. 2 days ago. Published, held. I don't held any of them. Mentions. ADV Japan mentioned you in a title, as Sam. Community moderation. Managing moderators. Hidden users. Mirai's hidden. All channels can redirect to my content. I don't have any blocked words. Eurosent live chat are already blocked. Yeah, so it says, I guess, URL sent and live chat are blocked by default. And I guess there's nothing to do about that. Oh, but it doesn't apply to moderators or approved users. What's an approved user? Defaults. Comments on your channel. Moderation basic. I want none. Save. I want none. And then manage permissions. I don't know what that means. Creator demographics. Interesting. Leafy's the only mod I have. Comments on, moderation none. Messages in your live chat. I put moderation none on that already. I'm not supposed to hold any messages, but it does say in here, URL sent and live chat are already blocked. But it says if you're an approved user, it doesn't. How do I make an approved user? Be careful, bro. How can I make you approved? What's an approved user? Well, maybe we need memberships. Approved user YouTube. What does this mean? Because sometimes approved user means yes. It can be used by your auto moderator config along with the is contributed variable to alter auto mod behavior. In our sub, we have auto mod remove all submitted video posts. Huh? Approve a user. So it's part of the API. The API somewhere has a list of approved users. I guess. So, but how do I add them to this list? Approved users to gain attention for the sub. Well, that's on just Reddit, not YouTube. Approved user, YouTube is what I want. How do we add approved users to your comments? Approved to have unrestricted YouTube access. They can play any video and read comments. You can always review and remove approved videos. View and manage users. So I can make a whitelist that lets some people do it, I guess. I'm not totally sure what this whitelist is, though. Oh, I found it. I found it. I don't know how many people I can put in here, though. Comments from these users automatically publish and will be filtered or block links, block words, or potentially inappropriate content. These users will also be able to send messages in live chat when the live commentary participant mode is on. Okay. It doesn't allow spelling out. Hold on, I can add you, G. I just need to find your name. Is it Aunt Geomancer? What do I put in here? Hold on. I don't know how many people I can put in here either, but paste the channel URL of the user. Oh, okay. It wants the whole. If I give it the whole URL, I can do it. Okay. Okay. Save. All right, Geo. See if you can paste it. If you can do the link now. I just updated it. It'd be nice if I could make it like everybody automatically approved user. What I think I'll do is I'll make all members approved users, right? So then it's reason to be a member. But right now it's not a problem. Anyways, let me know, Gio, if you can do it now. You might have to refresh though. Or maybe I might have to refresh. I did add it though. Let's see. I think I did. I pasted your channel thing and it gave me... What's up, Bowfucker? 2 streamers I follow are playing Super Robot Wars Alpha. It's awesome. All are just me or as a streamer. It's 10 frames per second. It's 10 frames per second, yeah. It's because the real stream is on YouTube, bro. So I'm running the... I'm running the Kick stream, then the Twitch stream, and the X stream at 10 frames a second, yeah. It's not just you. I might turn it back up. I don't know how much I can get away with yet is the thing. I'm trying not to hurt the YouTube stream. Because the YouTube is the primary because I get a better encoding on there. Oh, I don't have a command for that like that, but I can link you. I should set one up now that you're... The bot's supposed to say it every couple minutes, so it's not, I guess. I got you there, bro. I don't know why it's not. The bot's supposed to keep saying it. And I'll set that command up before I'm done. There you go. Let me set it up real quick. It is... the 10 frames a second is hilarious. Oh my god, it looks like slow motion, bro, when you look at it. Okay, looks like slow motion when you look at it. Much better? Nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's as high quality as can be here. Now the reason I did that though is because Kick and Twitch don't accept high codecs. They don't accept AV1. I might turn the frames back up though. It is kind of ridiculous. So I have a secondary encoder running. But yeah, I definitely probably... This was just an experiment today. I think I'll turn the frames up. I don't think I need that to be that way. But anyway, there we go. Okay, oh, we just got the Majin Kaiser, bro. It's exciting. Yeah, this is the Majin Kaiser, the Demon Emperor. Control. What's that now? Asuka, what are you doing? Oh, that's right. She was like depressed about like her skills or something, right? Asuka was. What are you doing? You weren't ready to launch yet? Are you okay? Are you in good shape to launch, Asuka? No, she can. The synchronization rate's more than it was before. Really? I think she can do it. She can be in the battle. She was all depressed and lost faith in herself before. I guess she's got her shit together now. Has she done? Is she feeling better? Asuka, are you okay? Who do you think I am? All right. I'm sorry for the problems I caused you guys. Sure, no problem. We're counting on you. Uh-huh. She got her stuff together too? That's exciting. So Shinji's better as a person in the Super Robot world, so is Asuka. That's pretty exciting. Having friends, I guess, makes everyone better, huh? Okay, we have 14 units. I don't know if I care about the Gunbuster. I know I want... Let's put Leo Melons out there. Voltes V, Giant Robo, Great Mazinger, Boss Robo, definitely. Texas Mac, the Raideen, sure, Diana, Venus, the Avas. What else? We got the Gunbuster with the Shizzler Black, Combattler V. Do I like Combattler V or do I like Voltes V? Oh no, I don't know. I think I like Which one do I like? The one with the yo-yo. Is it Combattler V? Let me see. Combattler V. Which one is that? Is that the yo-yo one? I think so. Where is it? Super Electromagnetic Robot Combattler V. I think so. Yeah, it's the yo-yo one. Okay. Voltes is the one I don't like. There we go. The wireless may or may not work. We can play with it later. Come battle it. Okay. Yeah, we'll try and figure it out later. Oh, we can send the Chinese girls robot too from Giant Robo. Okay. And then we got 2 slots still. Black Shizzler. That's the Russian girl. Bruga. I don't remember what that is. I'm not going to send it out, I don't think. Bruga. 2 Brugas. I don't care about those. We got, what, 2 slots? We can send the Gunbuster and the Shizzler then. Yeah. BF guy. I just see him, man. That guy. That's cool. Somebody else is playing Super Robot Wars Alpha. What part are they at? Are they playing regular Alpha or Gaiden? That's exciting. I know nobody else was playing this regularly. I see people sometimes play it. Okay, let's see. We gotta kill everybody. It said within like 6 turns of earlier. Which I don't know what turn that was now. Like turn 4 or something. We almost got him though. Look at this. Reg Alpha? Cool. I don't know him, but that's cool. Okay, we got 44 energy. 420 limit. Blazette. Okay, let's look at these guys. We got the Baron Ashura monster thing. That's... I definitely gotta do way more damage to kill that. So maybe we double damage? Let's do double damage. Hot-blooded. And then... Do we need... I don't know if we need accuracy. Getter Beam is the best attack we got. 86% we do need accuracy. I think that's the best we got. Let's check, hold on. Let's check forms. We need energy, but... Boss Robo is way over here. I could put him here, though, for next turn. I will. I'll put him right there. Oh, rewind. Does he have some does he have any skills to like dodge or anything, like to raise his accuracy or anything? I doubt it, right? It's boss, but he has hot-blooded. Boss Robo is hot-blooded. It's wild. Alright, we gotta leave him there. Boss is hot-blooded. Did we get all these guys over here? No, there's still 2. Okay. I guess we just want to stay here and fight with the Majin Kaiser. Man, I hope we get to keep the Majin Kaiser. I hope we get to keep it. That'd be awesome. Alright, I want to check. We did double damage. We still need... Oh, I want to check attacks, right? So, 3,500. Does the Getter 2 have anything like that? No. And then the water one definitely doesn't, right? 4,000. Oh. Why can't I do that? Because it's flying? Because it's flying. Okay. Let's fly again, speaking of. Okay. Yeah, that's the best I got, I think. And then, so I'll just up the accuracy. NK's? I'll use his. What's this? All units recover 50% of their life. That's amazing. Friendship. Friendship knows no bounds, I guess. Okay, here we go. Get her beam on this one. Let's see how good it can do. Lock and load. And then we can refresh our energy next turn with boss. And then the Getter Robo should be able to do anything at that point. Re-enable its big moves. Here we go. I did double damage, so let's see. Lucky, if we're lucky, we get critical too. That'd be amazing. Almost, bro. So they use Baron Ashura's body to make that thing? That's pretty gross, huh? I gotta believe in the power of the Getter. I gotta believe in Getter power. Okay, so... we still need to kill all of them as quick as possible to get the second expert point. So we got a shot at the true ending. I wasn't paying attention to points before, so we're way behind, but... We get one for sure. Might get another one. Okay, let's see. What's this? The real Great Mazinger right here? Texas Mac. We don't got that many bad guys. I think I should turbo somebody up here maybe. That's really good at dealing with groups. I don't know who that'd be though, off the top of my head. Alright, let's have Mary use turbo. Yes. We'll go as far as we can. We can shoot him. Oops, not there. I messed up. Let me start using the Texas Mac rifle on him, right? I like upgrading Texas Mac because he's American, and I'm American centrist. I just shoot him. I like America. Here we go. And he says stuff like that, which is awesome. That's almost no damage though. How do we do his bigger attack? Do we gotta, is it not portable? I mean, it's just not portable. That's fine then. No, no one will understand that. It's Janglish. It's Janglish, bro. It's Janglish you're speaking. Okay, let's see. The hammer needs more hype. Mac rifle isn't portable, yeah. Okay. That's the problem there. Okay, I think jet boomerang. We can kill these guys from here, right? Yeah, let's do that. The Monokaiser is so sick. And like I was saying, isn't it sick that this game made this robot in the story and then they animated it after? That's amazing to me. Like, Super Robot Wars was so popular that it re-inspired people into these old 70s anime. Like, the reason Mazinger is still known now is because of these games, pretty much. These specific games. These nerdy little games. Japan is crazy, man. Okay. We almost killed all these guys. Can we clean up the thing with these guys? Can we clean it up? I don't know, there's still all these guys. Let's have Raideen go in there, I guess. We can focus for 30% accuracy and dodge. And then just start blasting people best we can. I think we have decent weapons on this. They're not that good. What about Giant Robo? He's got turbo, right? Yeah. Is hot-blooded a turn or one attack? One attack. A turn will be too powerful, I guess. His attacks aren't all that great either, right there. How about... Okay, what about our Super Robot? Change it into the Tiger. There you go. Wait. That's 8 move? Oh, because of the forest. Because of the freaking forest. He has turbo, though. There we go. The forest slows you down. Alright, there we go. Tiger Knuckle. 2,000 damage. Almost 3,000. That's what I'm looking for. That's the kind of attack I need to clear these guys out. This is our main character's robot. The, what's it called? The dragon. The Tiger Dragon King. Pretty sick. It doesn't kill him, but it does decent damage. And on counterattack, we'll kill him if he attacks us. We'll see how many expert points we get at the end. We'll save over the other slots so we can compare. If we got 2, that would be cool. If not, that's fine too. I'll take 1. Alright, Yo-Yo Man, you ready? Do they have anybody with turbo? Yeah, they do. Nice, okay. Go, 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 go. Go kill... How far can you get? Battle Riger. Oh, this is what I want though. The yo-yo. Yo-yo is what I want. I need to upgrade the yo-yo to max. Because it's one of my favorite moves. Super Electro-Magnetic Yo-Yo. I don't use regular magnetic yo-yos. I use only the super ones. Only the best. Only the best magnetic yo-yos. Only the super ones. We can maybe try another mission. I don't know. I think this one is over pretty much. I just gotta sweep everything up. What about this guy? They can attack from here? It must be a math weapon, yeah. Okay. I don't know what the next mission is though. I knew what this one was, but I don't know what the next one is. Nice, okay, Shizzler Collider. Nice, okay, do it. Let it go. Launch it. How long is to the top or whatever the anime is called? Gun Blaster, Gun. We could probably watch it on Friday. That's like the attack, nice perk damage. In Adesico, his hand does that too, right? It has like those like cylinders it heats up, the rod. Very cool. What about the Gunbuster itself? Can I go here? Can I hit anything? Nope. One of them should have turbo, right? No, no turbo. A letdown. I'll just fight this thing then. 74%. I need 100. I can't miss. I'm not wasting turns here. There you go. Missing is for babies. You don't miss. Not in combat when every shot counts. Don't miss. Here we go. Cool music. You guys need that translated? It keeps going like that. Very nice voice acting. Okay. The Gray Mazinger's gotta be good, right? It's gotta have some uses. Let's see. We got turbo. We do. Hurry up, bro. Feel the haste. And then move him here, maybe? Sure, like, why not? 40 energy? I just do it, man. 98%, we might miss. We have a 2% chance of missing. Oh no. Oh no. Nice. I like the Gray Mazinger. I think it's cool. You know the pilots are orphans of the Gray Mazinger and the girl one. They're orphans. What's up, Misa? Oh, you've been awesome. I have been. What are you up to? Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. The kick stream is at like 10 frames a second. It's not a bug. I tried to set the settings as low as possible and I went overboard. I went overboard. I'm gonna try to turn next time. I'm gonna turn the frames up more. But my main stream's on YouTube now, and Kick and Twitch and X are like an ad for the YouTube. Is how I'm doing it now. It's been chilling. I work and I've been on Kick in a while. I feel ya. I haven't either. I haven't been on Kick at all really. This is the first time I'm multi-streaming again. In a long time. The other night I did something called the Cringe Awards on New Year's Day, or the other morning, New Year's Day. But besides that, I haven't been on Kick at all anymore. I dropped it mostly because of my dealings with a certain, situation. I ended up not really trusting Kick anymore, or having faith in them in any way. So, and like basically people say, you're not happy, leave. So I did. What's up, do now? Thank you. I'm just trying to create content. I feel you, Misa. I mean, if there's any way I can ever help you with that, let me know. Let me link the YouTube if the thing it's not still in chat. If there's any any way I can help you make content, like some idea I have would be like I can help you, let me know. Because create well, the whole reason I set out to do this kind of stuff is creativity, right? To help people to do my own creative stuff and help people do creative stuff. I feel that like completely, yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate when people do understand it, probably, right? Okay, let's do Eagle Eye so we get 100% accuracy. Today we're just playing nerdy Super Robot Wars. We're just playing the nerdy robot game. But I like it a lot. Yeah, we got a big missile launcher. Here we go, let that go. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I just went on my nerdy Star Wars journey and have more fun. Oh, it's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. It's all about, I wouldn't say fun, but like creative fulfillment, right? And I really wish there was a platform that really cared about that too, like for real, and not just like lip service to it. But it is what it is, and YouTube has a free market basically, so I figure that's the best shot. Like, there is censorship, there is issues with it, but it's close enough. Out of all the options, it's the closest one to a free market now. So I figure that's where to focus. That's how I thought about it. Just up, thank you very much. I ordered an iSteady M7 Smart Gimbal. I don't know what that is. I kind of want to make fan film and such. Here, nice. I don't know what that is. It sounds cool. Was it a camera of some type? Kind of like fan film and such. What kind of thing is it? Okay, that's cool though. Fan films sound cool. We had this one guy that found the stream that made like indie horror films. I still am on the Discord. I haven't seen him in chat in a long time, but there's a young guy that made like, they're pretty cool. These like horror indie films. I'll have to, I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but I think he changed it once too. But he was a cool guy and seemed like really interested in making, creative stuff. That's one of the things I like about, like I'm really thankful for the stream and doing it, is I have met a lot of people that want to do similar. Whether or not like the platforms, whatever, I've met a lot of people that are into it, are into creating cool stuff, and that part I'm really thankful for. Because I don't know, man, it's an exciting time. I think there's gonna be like a renaissance, and we're like we're at the start of it, of like cool creative stuff, because people are so sick of triple A everything, movies, TV stuff. People are so sick of the mainline stuff. People want entertainment, so I think people are gonna do it. Yes, yeah. Your phone and a camera, pretty much, stabilize video, focus, polls, etc. Oh, cool. Sounds cool. And technology's never been more available, right, for us regular people. It's never been easier to try something. And here's the thing too, like a lot of people, let's use this attack. A lot of people are afraid to try things because they'll fail. But here's how I think of it. Even if you fail, You're learning skills for that thing that could apply to other things, and also you're learning what you don't want to do too. Like, just try stuff, just do stuff. You'll get better along the way, you'll learn stuff along the way, even if you don't stay in one thing, you'll learn skills that'll apply to whatever thing you do eventually do. Because you know what they say, right? Innovation is usually done by people from outside fields going into a new field. That's where most innovation comes from. So there's nothing wrong with like trying stuff. Who knows if it does, like if you land it, just try stuff. What's up, Wobbly? Nice to see you, man. I'm starting to multi-streaming. Next time I'll put the frames at a normal level. I've realized 10 frames a second really is too low. When I look at the kick stream, I'm like, this really is too low, isn't it? So next time, starting next week when I'm doing the kick streams, the multi-stream setup, I'll make the frames normal. I'll make them normal. I'm gonna keep the video quality lower though, but the frames are too much, I realized. Names are wild to see. 10 frames a second's insane. Okay, I don't know what else I can do on this turn. I want to kill the bad guy as fast as I can. I agree, just build upon things. Try exactly right. And then if you just try to make stuff, you get better at making that stuff, whether or not you end up like that being the thing. And cross-disciplinary skills are really useful. Like, people don't even know how useful. Do you like streaming on YouTube more? I started here, but I had zero clue what I was doing, and then went to Kick. I think it's pretty good now. Now that I've kind of like, okay, so like, I installed better TTV, so it starts in live chat mode. I have my bot set up, my old Twitch bot. I started originally on Twitch. And Twitch is I'm kind of glad I did start on Twitch, because Twitch is like this communist hellscape, and I think it toughened me up a bit for how stuff was going to be, because people over there were used to like flip at me and attack me and stuff, and it was a really bizarre place to be. But I stayed there for a while, I built an audience, and then Kick popped up, and I was like, bro, they want to be like kind of free speech, kind of, you know, creativity, blah blah blah, what the tin says. And so I moved over to Kick. Bring up my audience with me, and then, you know, then eventually go to YouTube. So I think YouTube has a lot of the stuff Kick doesn't have. It's closer to Twitch experience than it is Kick, but it's not perfect on streaming because they didn't really build it for streaming, right? But it's better than it was. It's pretty good. Like, I see subscribers naturally, which I stopped seeing on Kick because there's no viewership there anymore. And I'm growing. I did have to restart basically to 0, but I'm growing organically. So I like it. I like it, I think. I don't know if I'd say I like it more. Like, Kick would be fine if it was like, if it was managed appropriately, you know what I mean? If it had good management, Kick would be a nice place to stream. But it doesn't, so it hurts it a lot. So I didn't dislike streaming on Kick though, but you do lose a lot of features you don't even realize you lose, until you go to Twitch or YouTube or something. Kick is the least feature rich when it comes to like bonus stuff, and like, you know, like it really is. YouTube doesn't have everything Twitch has, but not everything Twitch has is good either. And now YouTube finally, like, they do promote you if you're just streaming. Like, if you have people coming in, if you have unique viewers and unique chatters and people clicking the like and stuff, other people will see your stream. Now, whether or not, you know, you'll get them, like, or they'll be interested in it, that, you know, who knows, but they will see it. So, like, people go on and on about a kick you get on the front page. You get on the front page, people's front page on YouTube too. So it's not like it's as unique as Kick makes it out to be. That's kind of like a little, I wouldn't say dishonest, but it's kind of like it's like their marketing, right? It's like, you can get on the front page of Kick. Every little person can. Yeah, you can. But YouTube, the way it's set up with the algorithm, you're basically getting on people's front page too, right? Just not everybody's. Some people will in the recommended list see you. If you have people showing up to your stream, if you have people chatting, if you have people clicking the like, people will see your stream. You will be put into the system. So you do get on the front page kind of in a way still, even on YouTube. It's just not like there isn't a real front page on YouTube. It's all algorithms, but you do end up on people's screen to click you know. And I haven't totally figured out how to maximize that yet. I'm gonna like start playing less obscure stuff for a while to see if I can. Like more traditional JRPGs and things, and like retranslate ones that already have translations, that already have fan bases is what I'm thinking. Because maybe people are curious in that are nerds about it. Like maybe they want to see another translation. Maybe they think that'd be cool. And I'll try to build up that way is what I'm thinking now. Which that plan hasn't gone into effect yet. That's going into effect soon. I'm gonna try to like focus on stuff, you know, that has some kind of cult following that might be looking for stuff on YouTube. Like Chrono Trigger, I'm thinking. Mother Earthbound, I'm thinking. Legend of Heroes, I'm thinking. Early Persona, I'm thinking. Anything that has a fan base that I might have like a game in the series. Dragon Quest spin-offs, maybe. Stuff like that, I'm thinking. Yeah, smart. You think so, Nintendo? Yeah, I think so. I think that's gonna be. We're gonna refocus for that for a while. So we actually grow to a point where then the viewership pushes us in the algorithm by itself. Yeah, I'm sure that's what I feel YouTube is king for. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing soon. Once we beat Princess Crown, I'm going to start doing it. I'm also going to do what I call scam days, which was a thing I used to do on Twitch, where it's kind of clickbait. What it is like I used to like play a game, like there was this weird old game called Germs on PlayStation that's like this weird open world game that's really like polygon looking and gray, and I called it Cyberpunk 2077 D-Make on Twitch. And then like I did some shaders and things to make it kind of look like it was some kind of cyberpunky thing. And I'm going to be doing that kind of thing on YouTube too. I think that's a good idea too. Like, because it's not really clickbait exactly. It's not clickbait in a way where I'll get in trouble for it, I don't think. Like when Kingdom Come Deliverance comes out, the new one, I'm going to play this old JRPG I found called Lunatic Dawn something for PlayStation 2. It looks pretty cool. It looks like the same aesthetic, but like, you know, PS2. And I'll do a similar thing. I'll be like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Japanese version. and see if I can get in the algorithm that way too. And I'm also we're going to bring back Fire Pro. The Fire Pro is this wrestling game where you can sim matches. We used to gamble on it on Twitch. I'm going to bring that back and have like Tyson versus Paul rematch. And then we'll all gamble on it in chat. But then that definitely might bring people in, right? Tyson, that'll be the title card. And then I'll have a bunch of like secondary drama people fighting as a lower one. Kind of like Celebrity Deathmatch, you know? I'm thinking. Those are the type of plans I got in my in the near future. Unlocking YouTube features that come with numbers will give you more to work with. I agree, Nintendo, right? I have to kind of play the game, and I want to play the game in a way where I can do it live streaming, which is the biggest thing. Like, I have disagreements with some people trying to give me advice about. They all tell me about making videos. Yeah, I understand. And yeah, I should make them. But I'd also like to maximize my streaming numbers, right? Like, because the people that follow from a stream are into watching streams. You know what I'm saying? Those are possible regulars. Like, people that subscribe from videos are not necessarily going to watch a stream ever. They probably will just watch the video compilations in general. But what I really want to build is people that want to watch a stream. So I want to maximize my stream numbers. You know? Anyway. But whose turn? What am I doing here? I'm trying to see what to do with her. So this is the kind of plan I got. And of course I will make videos, edited versions of whatever we can, edit it down of whatever we can think is good. But I'll pull people in. Like, for example, the gambling thing, I'll turn that into a better VOD, right? I'll edit that down to a good VOD. The Tyson versus Jake Paul rematch thing. I'll edit it down. But I still want to maximize my live potential. You know? Anyway. So, I don't know. I'm excited, honestly. I think I was talking about it with Gio earlier, but I'm kind of glad I have to start over all the time. Why? Because it kind of keeps me humble, I think. Like I very much am very aware that every one little number is a person. You know what I mean? And a lot of streamers lose that. Like, a lot of KCIP streamers on Kick don't have that anymore. And I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose that concept in my head, you know? I don't want that to stop being important to me. And the fact that I've started over every time, like 3 or 4 times now, it very much keeps that as a thing. Like, I definitely understand everybody's a person. In a very real way. So, I'm thankful for having to start over 3 times. I'm thankful for it. Like, the freaking mustache guy at Kick is trying to suggest that I'm resentful or something because he doesn't like me and he doesn't want anybody to listen to me. But the opposite's true, man. I'm happy with the way everything's going. Like, obviously I'd like to make the stream make a profit, but I'm also happy with how everything's going. Is there any point in moving that up? I think it's been good for me in the stream overall. Keeps me thinking, keeps me adapting, keeps me understanding the scale of everything. All of your moves for format structure are good for YouTube theme days of the week, visualizer in chart time, game specific date, etc. It feels like it, right? Like I'm making something similar to I mean, it's a broadcast, right? It's like, it's similar to TV in some ways. It's yeah, I think so too. Since you ace consistency hours, put in your numbers will always go up. A viral moment is always helpful, though. Right, I'll steadily build no matter what, as long as I'm still bringing good stuff, right? I think so too. That's why I think YouTube will work no matter what. It's just like it's a question of like how long, or you know, that kind of thing. But like you're saying, a viral moment would help. Being in the algorithm means it's possible, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm excited about it. What's up, Tony? I'm excited about the whole YouTube journey. I think it'll be good. I think it's going to be good for the stream. And again, if some platform was actually honest, I would go to that platform. You know what I mean? Like, I would. I would. No, nobody can nail that, though. Nobody can nail, like, being honest, man. I don't know why. I think it's the general corruption like the general state of corruption of the world, maybe. I don't know. You guys got any theories about that? Why can't any like platform be legitimate? Just be like honest with us. Just like have transparency. Be honest. How come that can't happen? Let's do accuracy. How come we can't seem to get that? I could do this one. Why not? Oh, no P. Finger missile. But yeah, I'm excited about it. I mean, obviously, you always wish you could do things like as fast as possible, but I don't know. I think with his new plan of like refocusing on stuff that's already popular that has niche followings, I think we'll build pretty significantly, and it'll be people that are like really into whatever nerdy shit too. So it'll be good to build that way. I think. I thought about doing that on Twitch, like back when I thought Twitch wasn't, when I didn't know how messed up Twitch was as like a place. Like going into a game and getting the whole like viewer base for it that would be interested in the stream, and then moving on to the next one. That's basically what we're gonna do now on YouTube, I think. For a while, we'll just try stuff and see what works and doesn't work, and then we'll play those we'll play the cult classics, and I'll retranslate them. I'm surprised Steam didn't sweep the market earlier while Twitch was still in planning. Sweep what market? For what? The streaming market? But it was Justin TV in the originally, right? I had a Justin TV account. That's why I ended up with my secret account. Yeah, streaming, they seem like the naturals to do it for gaming. Yeah, but they never had a way to like really watch it. Like yeah, you can watch your buddy play a game, but they didn't really have, like, yeah, you can watch it in the store, but like there wasn't a place to like tune in. Was the mistake there? You know what I mean? Like there wasn't like an easy way to like tune into the streams. You had to go to like the game store page or something, or like click your friend, or like, you know, it was never convenient to just like find something good to watch. That's what they missed. In my opinion. Like, cause what you need is like, if people are looking for something interesting, they're not necessarily looking for one specific game. Even though people do on Twitch kind of look for specific games, they also don't too. Like, sometimes people just browse like general things, you know. And Twitch has all of that, has every option, whereas Steam only had the one way. And it was also kind of inconvenient when it came to like, it was always clunky, man. I used to do it some. Like, you would get a message and it would pop up like in the overlay kinda, and then like there'd be like multiple, like, okay, like what would happen is you start a stream, your buddy would be DMing you, and you'd keep DMing them, or they would chat in the stream chat, and like I don't know, it was never really set up for entertainment like it needed to be. I mean, it's still fine to do that though. Like watch your friend through Steam. It's still pretty convenient. But they never really tried to set up like a viewer hub, and that's the mistake. They did kind of the community thing, but it was ghetto. They never landed it, is what I'm saying. And like they tried to make everything inside the Steam client, and I don't even like using the Steam client every time. You know what I mean? Instead of like on the website, like instead of trying to hub people on a website, they tried to hub people inside the Steam client. And that's smart and all, but it's not really what most people want to do. Like, most people do not want to open their Steam client to watch a thing, you know? That's part of the problem, too. I think Steam did lots of things right, though, over the years. I'm not just going to hate on Steam. But I think they're too unfocused, is the problem. Steam's issue is they're too unfocused. Like, all the side things they do kind of suck. Like, they get a lot of the gaming core stuff right. And then a lot of the side stuff never catches on, never really means anything. Nobody even knows about it. Or like gets abused like greenlit stuff did. Yeah. They just seem like they have wanderlust, you know what I mean? Like they just go do this project, do that project, but nothing's all that good. Like polish wise. I don't know. And like the Stream Deck, I kind of think Stream Deck sucks. Not like I just think it's a pointless device. That kind of stuff is pointless, I think. Cuz you know what you can do? You can like make a tablet or a phone and just plug in a controller and then play remotely from your computer already, you know? Like why do you even need a Stream Deck? I don't know. If you have a gaming computer, a Stream Deck is a pointless device. It's a waste of money. I've never gone to even demo one. I don't think you're missing out on much. Nice. And also, like, it's part of the consumerist culture where it's like, even, like, I don't think it's a good idea to portable game as an adult. This might be wild to say, but I don't think so. I think you should be like reading a book or something. Now, again, I'm not going to tell people what to do. I don't think I'm anybody's boss, but I don't know. Like, it's lame that people are so game focused all the time. And there's somebody that loves old games and loves games, but sometimes you need to read a book. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I think sometimes you need to read a book. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Oh, we have no energy. Oh, but that's why I have a boss right here. Hold on. I have a cute little SD card handheld for if I ever really want the everything else. Is desktop PC? Sure. What's up, Agent? Long time no see. You're a shadow band. What does that mean? I haven't been streaming on Kick. I dropped Kick, but I'm now streaming there again, kind of. In my multi-stream setup that does not appear on stream. The YouTube, only the YouTube does. Okay. Nice to see you though. It's a new Airplane AAA games on mobile devices. Yeah, but I think that's sad, man. Stay plugged into the like dopamine injectors every second of your life. Like, I don't know. I hope people move away from that. In general. Like, I hope people unplug more. 77%, huh? Let's get 100%. Let's kill this guy. Here now, nice. What's up, man? What's the YouTube link? Guys, oh, you got it? God, I hate this platform. Do you really? Man, Kick, yeah, I mean, I have issues with Kick myself. Kick sucks. I'm I'm with you. I'm with you. Why do you hate it, though, specifically? I'm with you, though, obviously. It's a beautiful life, and I'm happy to experience it actively. Same. But I'm with you, man. That place does suck. It's the welfare of live streaming. I thought of that before too. The KCIP is kind of like welfare. It is, yeah. I agree. Cause like, yeah, it's like a welfare system, yeah. It's not based on anything real. Yeah, you're right. And it's just based on like who the staff likes too. Like, bro, freaking Mustache made this post I was talking about earlier a while ago, where it was like saying Kick streaming is gonna be the future of all media. Like, the guy's fucking delusional. He thinks that he made this big argument like, oh, it's directly to your audience. It's just the streamer, the broadcaster, and the viewer. But then it's like, yeah, but Kick's not. You have this team, this front page team, and these other staff members that pick out the people they like, and they elevate the people they like, and then people that don't, they throw under the rug and try and hide them. And then you think this is going to work, man? You think that model is going to work? You think that is going to lead to a successful platform? You know what I think, right? People don't want to dine without quality, yeah. I agree. I 100% agree. Here's what I think. I think the reason Eddie is fine with it as it is because Kick is actually really, as everyone used to say, it's true, it's a redirect to Stake, and that's all it is. Because if you go to kick.com at any time of day, right, and you let it autoplay, what happens? You see 2 streams gambling on Stake. So what does that mean? It's 2 clicks away from Stake. And, oh, your country doesn't allow me to advertise gambling? Well, here's Kick. It's a real platform, I promise. I promise, Kick is a real streaming platform. It's not an ad for Stake, I promise. It's not just a Stake redirect. No. It's a real website. Look, these people are on it. Yes, they're boring. Sure, they're boring. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. The streamers are boring. But you could do it. Don't you want to stream? Come on. Come get a welfare check at Kick and promote gambling. You know? I think that's it. I think that's the real plan. Because that's the only way it makes sense how bad they are at everything. Like, that's why he doesn't care. It's, like, it's all floundering, and Eddie just laughs when Santa Maria's being pointed out as not doing his job. He just laughs. That's why, because that's all it is. Anyway, that's what I think, though, yeah. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense, right? As a platform, it doesn't make sense unless it's really just a Stake ad. Then it makes perfect sense. And nobody will confront them about that on the Kick Talks or anything. Nobody will just say, hey, bro, I know what this is. You say it's to make a profit, but how come there's how come 24 hours, rain or shine, there's 2 Stake streams on the front page, huh? If it's not just a redirect, why is it only 2 clicks from typing in kick.com to arrive at stake.com? And Eddie tries to downplay it too. You see him talk about it, he'll be like, oh, I think we have a lot of other gambling platforms now. It's not just Stake, it's mostly other ones. Then why is it always 2 Stake streams that are on the front page, bro? Nice try. Nice try, Fibber. But people buy it, man. They fall for it because they want a check. They want the welfare check. So, you know, what can you do? And I want creative people to make money, man. But it's got to be like fair. It's got to be legitimate. It's got to be real, or else it just won't work. Okay, Twin Rancer. How much damage is this? 2,500. Well, we can't do this. Grand Dasha. How come I can't do that? I only have 109 hype, that's why. Okay, can we get double damage at least? We got like 22 pilots, so we can definitely get double damage. Do the yo-yo attack on this weird freak here. Yeah. I'm just gonna do the slicer one, I guess. Lancer. 86%. I need 100. Oh, I don't need that much damage to even do that, though. I think I'll attack this guy instead. Yeah. Because that face only has like 2,000 life. But I mean, the state of any like any stream that's on Kick's front page, bro, it should show you're right about the welfare thing. There's like 2 people talking at most, with 300 viewers or something. Ridiculous. Nice. Almost got him. Anybody with any real drive or making a quality stream gets pissed off at Kick and leaves, I think. They either go to Twitch or YouTube, I think, right? There's Party, but I'm on Party, but I don't know, man. They still don't offer me a deal. So I'm like, bro, do you recognize quality? What's the deal here? What's going on here? Is this not a great stream? What's going on here? Why do we not have a deal yet? I don't know if that's like... Does that seem delusional that I think that's a metric I'm using to see if Party's legit? I think my stream's good enough to say that. I think so. Like, why wouldn't you throw this stream a deal if you could lock it down so easily? And I can work with other people too, bro. I'm willing to help other people raise their streams too. Then why wouldn't you do that? It's such an easy effort. Why wouldn't you? I don't know, man. So, until they offer me a deal, I don't have faith in Party. And then when they do, at least then I'll know they can see what quality is. But I'm still playing on YouTube because I want to grow for real. And I don't know if they'll ever pull that off. It's possible though. Nice, kill him. Nice, 3 levels from that? Holy moly. That's wonderful. How many bad guys are left? 3. We're definitely going to beat this mission. What time are we going to be at? I guess we'll just do 1 mission a day and then I'll call it. And it's almost 10 already. And then I'll call it for now. Should I do a party stream today, guys? Probably should for a little bit, for everybody to miss this stream. I don't know. Okay, can we get this guy over there? No way. What if we hype ourselves up with Turbo? How about that? Your channel YouTube isn't updating? Was it eating your... Oh, it happens sometimes, sorry. That's the only downside about YouTube, is I have that bug sometimes. Sorry, that's my bad. I used to do that. Look, if you see when I type the blink thing, I need to get in the habit of doing that every couple of hours or something. Sorry about that. That's my bad. Thank you for telling me. It works fine now. All I gotta do is type something to make it like reconnect. I don't know why it happens. It like, if it's idle for a long time, it happens sometimes. Sorry about that. Yeah. Let me catch up. Almost anyone I love on Twitch, there's nothing close to a Kick analog. Right. And that's another reason why I don't get why they didn't, like... I don't know, man. I mean, I guess they did kind of try and fight to keep me. Mustache did take a meeting with me personally and stuff, right? So you can say they kind of tried. But all he had to do was kind of, like, be honest with me. And I would have stayed. You know? So, I don't know. And then, I'm not saying I'm the best streamer or anything, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm one of the only ones doing what I'm doing, and it would be easy for a platform to lock me down. So, why I don't get why nobody tries, kinda, when they try for, like, these other guys that are just boring nonsense. I don't know. Anyway, just scroll the top 10 creators on Kick. They are gutter people streamed exclusively to a welfare state. Faking something to be on disability audience is disgusting, not to sound elitist. No, you're right. You're right, man. I think the same thing. And what else, you know what's really gross about that isn't that they're doing it. You know what's really gross about it to me? Is the lie that lie that creates is what's gross to me. Because like then there's people like then there's smaller streamers who try really hard, like not quite realizing the lie, right? And then their effort is wasted because it's not a real place. It's the lie that bothers me the most. Like that's why I don't like the people that are faking it. Is not like I can get kind of like whatever, do whatever you want, but that's why it disgusts me too. Is because that lie of that you're actually doing well when you know you're not. Like I don't want to say any names because I don't want to just like talk shit about people like that, but you know the people I mean. They have like their chat is dead. There's nobody there. And the stream is boring. And then they talk on Twitter like, hey, if you want to do well like me, you should... Bro, so many of those motherfuckers told me, like, hey, if you want to do well, you should work hard and stand out, and then you'll get noticed. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. Like, you think I want what you have? You think I want a dead fucking stream with no people in it? And just pretending to get a paycheck? You think I want that? Like they think that's success. And they pretend like it's success. It's not, man. It's fake. It's not success. You delusional fucks. Anyway, sorry. But it's like, you guys are not... Like, I'm already doing... I have a chat that's more active than a lot of them. At whatever size I am at the time, you know what I mean? Like, I got cool people in my chat. I'm happy. I'm not bitching at Kick because I'm not happy with my level of fame. You fucking nutsos. I'm bitching at Kick because I want a system that grows talent, and they're not doing it. And that's my issue, and that's what I present to them. And then people be like, "Oh, you're just resentful. You just wish you were doing better." It's like, nah, bro. I'm doing good. I want a system that will grow talent, and I can thrive in such a system. I know I can. I just want that. Yeah, anyway. Stop twitching and get kicked, and you learn to make it all about YouTube. Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. Twitch has higher quality streamers. It does. I mean, I don't like the people there, but it has higher quality streamers. I'm with you. 100% it does. Yeah, I don't care about the casino ad dimension. The people that stream there just seem trashy, so the proof is in the pudding. I can't explain it either. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm with you that I don't care about it, kinda. Like, I'm from Vegas. It doesn't bother me. But that motive clearly is why they don't care about making it real, is what I'm saying. Like, I tried to convince myself, like, two things could be true. They could want to make it grow, and, like, I mean, they could, like, have a casino ad, but they really want to make the platform work. But it turns out they don't really want to make the platform work. Like, the only reason that the ad part is a thing is because it shows what their true motives are and why they don't fix things. And that sucks. Like, I agree. If they could land both, I'd be fine with it. But they turn it into a welfare state because here's what they want. They want people to click on the website and think it's real, and so they don't face legal action. And so nobody's suing them like, hey man, you're illegally advertising gambling, so states don't come after them legally. That's why the welfare state exists of Kick, is because it's the illusion that the place is real, is a real website. That's what they're really building. They're really building a model home to fool like state authorities, so they can't say that they're really just, it's a shell to advertise steak to children and to people in countries that don't allow casino advertising. Because see, think about it, man. Who do they advertise to? Who does that mean? Children, and in countries that they've banned it legally. So it's basically breaking the law, and not just breaking the law, it's breaking ethical boundaries with the children thing, in my opinion. And again, I didn't care for the casino thing to begin with, because I thought that was just like fake nonsense, like Twitch people saying that. But in practice, it seems like that's the thing. Anyway, no, I'm baked on not clothes, etc. Oh yeah, thank you guys. It's absolutely be success seminar culture. First rule of seminar culture: make everyone think you're successful, and they can be too, if they give you their attention and time and resources. Good point. Yeah, that is what that is. You're right, Nintendo. Kids watching live casino is wretched. And on Kick, it auto plays, bro. Like, it's definitely gonna have kids watching that. They auto play casinos. If you've never got, now they make it like, oh, you can hide them in the settings. But if you go fresh, like you've never been to the website, just a kid typing in kick.com, that means casinos will be up there. And they'll see two of them if they just sit and watch. So, I don't know, man. Pretty messed up. Pretty messed up, you ask me. And also, like, I reported this weirdo that was like, they said what? They love to be fetishized as a child. This fucking VTuber freak. Sorry. This fucking VTuber freak that said they like to be fetishized as a child. I reported to Kick that person was on front page, and their Twitter first post was, fetishize me like a child, and talking about, like, you know, like all clearly sexual shit about treating them like a child. And that's what they're talking about in their stream. The stream isn't even marked 18 plus, and it's on the front page. I report it. Guess what? 2 days later, they're back up there. The freak's back up on the front page. They're probably on the front page today. That's who they promote. They promote creeps and weirdos. They go like, oh yeah, we don't have anything to do with kid stuff, we promise. Bullshit. Bullshit. They have no issue with that. Kick has no issue with creep, like, disgusting predators. They have no issue with it. They only do something when it's like publicly in a video online on YouTube. Then they'll do something. If you point out a predator actively like preying on people, they don't care. Not until some outside source says, hey, what's going on here? Then they care. Like, they should ban Omegle and all that stuff completely, probably. If they don't want to... Like, that's just gambling with fire, man. You're going to run into children on there. So don't go on there. Don't allow people to go on there, man. Okay, we got 2 bad guys left still. But yeah, the place is a hive of villainy, bro. And they have no issue because they're just lazy, right? It's because they're lazy. They don't want to do anything about. They're like, yeah, that guy's a complete pervert, but I don't want to do it my job, so I'm just gonna leave it. What do you mean, work? No. Are you kidding me? You think I want to do work? You don't know me. You don't know me, Kick employee, very well. You don't like work. Us Kick employees don't like work. That's what they, you know. Work? No. It's not just it's not just the streamers that are getting a welfare check. It's the employees. Damn, I'm going crazy on Kick right now. But it's true, man. It's true. And then people are like, don't pick on the staff, and it's like, you... Okay. Whatever, man. The staff sucks. I'm sorry, the staff of Kick sucks. Everybody sucks. The main streamers suck. I have the back of little streamers, because I like little streamers, and I understand what they're doing. But the big streamers, you guys suck. You're buying into a lie, and you're selling it. Like they're the modern day, like you're saying, Nintendo. They're modern day, like evangelical people or seminar people where they're selling a get-rich-quick scheme, and that's what they're selling you. It's a get-rich-quick scheme, isn't it? Fuck, it is, isn't it? And then they show on their like Twitch, like, I mean not Twitch, Twitter, people post like this crazy car they bought with their KCIP. It is a get-rich-quick scheme. It's the same model, you're right. Kick is a get-rich-quick scheme. It's true, yeah. Man, that's depressing to realize. It's a get-rich-quick scheme. Oh, you can make so much money. 95.5 KCIP. Yeah. Look at how many viewers there are. Now this is the big lie that pissed me off the most. Is how they say there's a good viewer to streamer ratio, and they say that with a straight face. And then with the other side of their mouth they say, we know the real numbers, we know who's view-botting. Wait a second, what? You're telling me there's a good viewer to streamer ratio? Yes? Okay, well let me move over there. Wait a second. Everybody in my chat is a streamer. What's up, Leafy? What are you up to? Everybody in my chat is a streamer. I was just bitching about kids. I started multi-streaming today, so some people are coming over. But it's helping my YouTube numbers, so I'm happy about it. Like, my subs are going up. Morning. I have a 10 frames a second Kick, Twitch, and Twitter stream on. But I don't put the chat on the screen. It's 10 frames a second. I'm going to fix the frames a second. I don't like that part. It looks a little too ghetto for me on that, but otherwise I like it. It's 1 megabyte of bandwidth too. And I turned all the settings on lowest quality. It looks really bad. It's amazingly bad. Okay, can we kill this guy, you think, with his attack? 2000. Keep it super bad so they come to... That's the plan, yeah. And then we were just talking about Kick, how it's like the welfare of streaming. Lowest quality. Hey, cowboy. I do still read the chat, but I don't put it on the stream. And like, indefinitely I'm going to, because like, the people chatting there are still... They're not... I'll ignore, like, if it's angry people. But if it's like people I know, I'll read it. Do double damage. If it's angry, like angry weirdos on Kick, I'll ignore that. Oh, bro, you know, like after I did the cringe awards, that PP Cheese spammed my chat like crazy. It was just like him and another person were just talking back and forth on my chat. It was like 100 messages, and he was on like 3 accounts. You better not come back to Kick. Whoa, are those super boob missiles? Hold on, that's insane. These are the biggest boom missiles I ever seen. Look at this. That's crazy. They have nipples. That's insane. That's okay. Come to YouTube, guys. Way better. Definitely do. I saw a chat spam. I left the chat open. Yeah, it was like there was one real person in the chat talking to him like you seem bored or something. He just kept going, and then he made a new account called like Cracky Reads Backup. It was wild, yeah. But I mean, we know how that guy is. What's funny is he thought like he can intimidate me off. Like, shut up, shut up. I left Kick because like I didn't see potential there, not because I was worried about PP Cheese. You know what I mean? Like, who cares, dummy? You're not a real threat, bro. I'm sorry to tell you. You're a joke. Like, come on. Nobody is scared of PBGs. I think some people on Kick really do just, like, are kind of scared of them, but not me. Nice. Do we got another boom missile? See, those don't even compare to the other ones. Those ones don't even compare. I think we beat the mission, guys. Exciting. We've got the Great Majinger. No, sorry, the Majin Kaiser. It was a pretty cool mission. Let's see how it ends. Guys, do we do a party stream today or no? Because I'm ending after this, I think. Leafy, I was going to tell you my plan, but you already know my plan. I'm going to try to play cult classic stuff on YouTube as soon as we beat Princess Crown, which should be Tuesday. I should beat that on Tuesday. Chief, we've finished recovering the Majin Kaiser. Bro, the Majin Kaiser was sick. It's okay. So if you're learning Japanese, let's talk about this real quick again. Okay, so Majinger is spelled with a Z in Japanese. I'm sorry, in English. But if you look at it in the dictionary, is blowing over there. One sec. But if you look at it in Japanese, I'll show you something. It's actually spelled with a J, and you can write it like this. Majin, meaning what? A malevolent deity, a devil. So Majinger is actually like devil guy, you know? It's like devil dude. Devil robot. But Koji's dad, that's the pilot, said this thing can give you either the power of a god or a demon, depending on how you use it. You can be Satan or you can be Jesus. But what's interesting about this is you can write it this way, and not many people, I don't think, immediately realize that. It can be written with demon god. Where's the kanji at the bottom? Oh, I got a copy of it to show you. There you go. See, witch, demon, evil spirit at the bottom there. God's mind, soul. Thank you, Yogo. And the Majin Kaiser is the demon god emperor. It's better than the Majinger Z. It was made in the first appearance ever was in this video game right here. The one we're playing right now. They then animated it and made a movie. I wonder if I can find the movie. We can watch the movie maybe. On the other thing. There is 7 episodes. Oh, but then there's a movie. Majin Kaiser versus Shogun of Darkness. Huh. Can't find that. Can I find Majin Kaiser versus Shogun of Darkness? I've realized I like Western movies. What do you mean by Western? Like cowboy? Is that what you mean? What do you mean? Like Westerns? See if I find this Majin Kaiser thing. Ah, you can't. I can find it, I think. 7 episodes. I want the one versus the King Demon God. There we go. Versus the Great General of Darkness. Does that come after or before? Let's see. The OVA success part of the studio release the movie The Death of the Great Shogun of Darkness, a remake of 1974's Mazinger versus the Great General of Darkness. I guess a regular one is the one to watch first. Yeehaw! Yeah. So you mean like Western? Sure. Yeah, those are good. That's nice too. As something to check out. There's a bunch of good ones. Yeah, Westerns are good. I mean, a lot of the Westerns spawned a lot of stuff too. What's up, Ollie? It's not my fault all the VTubers left and died. Don't blame me. Wanted to see them one day. My wish didn't come true. There was nothing I could do. What happened, Ollie? Did you wish on the demon paw and murder him? What are you talking about? Give me more background information. It sounds like you wished on a demon paw and they all disappeared. It is true. A bunch of the VTubers on Kick did leave, right? Oh, Leafy. Not too long ago, I was talking to somebody on Twitter, and they were talking about you leaving. A lot of people, like all the VTubers on Kick, know you left. Like, I know, like they gave you shit about it, but no, I don't. None of them seem to be like they all think it's like too bad that you left, basically. From my outside perspective, I had the worst calf cramp in the middle of the night. I thought my leg was gonna pop off. Sure. I tried to explain what happened to him, and I linked like the video of my leaving video to try to explain them, because some of them didn't even know like I knew you. I'm like, yeah, she quit because of the shit like both of us went through. And then I linked him the video. I was the best tuber on the site, so it's true. You ain't wrong. I agree. It's wild you didn't win VTuber award. Like if that freaking community kick awards was true, you would have won VTuber, I think, or at least be on the nominated list. Like who was it? It was freaking cheater after cheater after cheater, wasn't it? And then like one real one. It was like Tabber, Viewbotter, and then somebody else. I don't know who won either. Let me see. VTuber Kick Awards. It was 2 cheaters. It was 2 cheaters. Yeah, crazy, huh? It was wild. The nominees are wild. Now, I see why I wouldn't be nominated, right? I'm not really a VTuber like by a classical definition, and I'm fine with that, right? I got no issue with that at all. But you are a classical VTuber. It's wild that you weren't up there. Like if they were real, you would have been up there. But they were just botted to hell. People were so mad about that, man. That's why I was talking to people about it, when they were mad about that. How do I find a thing on this? Did Aurora Phoenix win? Oh yeah, that's the one real one, is Aurora Phoenix. I'm so honored to have won the VTuber community. Oh, okay, right. Aurora Phoenix won. Oh yeah, this isn't rigged. The specific VTuber that Santa Maria picked to make the representative VTuber on Kick won the community awards. Wow, you guys have a real community there. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's real. It's real. It's real. Come on, man. If they can't see it's fake with that, I don't know. That's the one that Santa Maria set up to be the best one, right? He did it purposely. You know how many VTubers that guy follows? Enough that he should be on some kind of pedophile watch list, if you ask me. There's a certain amount of VTubers where you should be put automatically on a pedophile watch list. I'm just saying. Sure, you can follow one VTuber, maybe 2, but if your follow list is all VTubers, they should put you on a pedophile watch list, I think. Just in case. Just in case. Just be safe. Just be safe. Am I going too far? I'll just read the game. Am I going too far, or is that accurate, you think? If you got like... If your whole follow list is VTubers, somebody should look at you strangely. You know, just in case. What was the creepy one we found? What was their name? Who still gets front page to this day? Something Bomb? Something Fire? 100% VTubers, I can't remember their name. The weird creep we found on there that likes age play. What's funny is I heard from Senpai. One of the VTubers like friends is who's in charge of VTubers now, so that's why people like that get put up there. Apparently the category is now run by somebody that was somebody's friend, like a cheater's friend. And so all the real VTubers now never get featured, never get anything. And I warned that was going to happen to Santa Maria a long time ago. I warned. That's what got me originally ignored, was warning about that. Okay, how's the Kaiser? No problems. Apparently, both Koji and the Kaiser Pailda is, the little ship that the Koji pilots that goes in the head, are both good. Ah, I see. So I guess it's not really a demon, and it is a Majinga. Well, we have to be careful still. We're disarming every part of the Kaiser. Well, it's already got its power up on its own. It wouldn't be strange if something happened in the future with this. Maybe the Shingetsu, the Majin Kaiser, just like the Shingetsu, is something passed on from before. Bro! This is Koji's little brother. Now again, Koji, I gotta say, man, he's got the best hair in the game. Something about Koji just really makes me think handsome, charismatic. You know, I don't know what it is exactly, but I just, when I see him, I think, wow, that's a handsome guy, man. Sure reminds me of someone. Can't put my finger on it, but he reminds me of someone. Weirdly looks like, oh. Oh, I'm so glad I don't. No, I'm glad too, Leafy. Leafy, I told you before, but you leaving is like one of the things I'm pretty proud about, like with the whole, like everything that happened. Cause, like, remember Sam gave me all this shit, like whatever, like I shouldn't have done the things I did, but I think I did the right things, like standing up to Kick, and even if it did shoot myself in the foot, because I got you to leave, and I got myself to leave, and I warned people about how fake it was in the process, right? Like, you leaving, when you start making money on YouTube, I'll feel really good, because then I actually pulled it off, you know? Helping somebody get the hell out of the way before getting crushed in that thing. Yeah, it was good. I think so too, right? I think I don't see any other way it could have gone. And like and have me like happy with myself, you know, like I don't see any other way it could have gone without me being like yeah, I could have sold out, bro. I could have, right? I could have paid money, bought view bots, shut up about Kick, got verified, got KCIP, and just sat there and made a little bit of money. I could have. We all know I could have. I could have taken the same fucking deal everybody else takes. I could have. But I think I did the right thing not doing that. I think it's the right, you know, I think it was better. But yeah, you getting off is, it's proof to me, you know? It's vindicating. Because you're already blowing up here, so just keep doing it. And, yeah. It'll be good. It's proof, bro. They say, like, Kick, they're like, oh, Kick puts us on front page. It's so amazing. But YouTube puts us on front page too, man. Like, yes, we're not on front page for everyone visiting the website, but we do get put in people's front page. We get put in the front page and we get put in the recommendation list. Kick stinks, yeah, it does. We do get put on front page at YouTube, though. We do. It's just like a misunderstanding of technology to pretend like we don't. We do. The algorithms put us in front of people the same, like better than Kick does, because it does it organically. I get new people in my YouTube streams every time. Yeah, it's great. You're doing great. I do too. I'm still growing too, even though like the numbers don't skyrocket or nothing. I don't mean to pick on it. I'm happy because I'm organically growing here. And that's good, no matter what the speed is. And they are, yeah, they're so much nicer than Kick viewers. Holy moly. Yeah. Like worse, they might be a little like antisocial or something. Like they might be kind of rude, but not like in a really mean way. Just like in a like a nerd that doesn't have friends way. You know what I mean? And I can deal with that. Those are my people pretty much. Like I used to be like that. A lot of my friends are like that. I have no issue with that kind of personality. So much nicer. Yeah, you're almost. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah. Like I was saying, with the new plan though, I should pick up speed a lot with right after we beat Princess Crown. And I thought Princess Crown was going to be a good play, but I guess like even though it got fan patch, still nobody knows what the hell it is, I guess. So we're gonna do Shin Megami or Legend of Heroes because that's popular too, or Chrono Trigger or Earthbound, something everybody knows. And I might even just do it for like a day or two. Just to test and see if we pull people in, and if we pull people in, then keep playing that one, you know. I might do it like that, like just keep like try a game for a day, see if it pulls people in. If it does, maybe keep playing it. Shiro, you okay? I thought I was done for. That's how he sounds, like an old man. Well, I'm sorry for worrying you, Shiro, but you know what? Our grandfather was a great man. Huh? Listen, I'm telling you, our grandfather, he was a great man. He made that Majin Kaiser to pass it on to us. He did. Our grandfather did that. That's what I think, anyway. Koji, you did good. No, look. I didn't do it. The Majin Kaiser did it that my grandfather gave me. Keeps going on about this. Good idea, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And there's lots of ones I would enjoy doing too, right? Like, there's lots of them, so even if I don't like some of the most mainline stuff, there's still plenty of people that the stuff I do like would appeal to. And I generally try not to not play things with English translations, but right now I don't have that luxury, right? I should play stuff with translations. I should play stuff popular enough to pull people in. That's how I should focus now for a while, until we get to the point where I'm monetized and I have enough viewers like that just turning it on pushes us in the metrics. I should focus on this stuff for now. And I'll enjoy it too. It's not like it's a compromise. I'll enjoy it. I just don't translate stuff with translation because I figure like, you know, people don't need me to do it. But if it helps me build, then why shouldn't I do it? And people might be like, it might be fun to see another translation, like their favorite characters or whatever, right? To see other things they could have said. I would be interested in that if I was some kind of nerd like that. But this time I don't think we really found out the true fearsomeness of the Majinger. It's like Dad said, or like Grandpa said, it depends on the user, if it's a god or a demon. And it's not just the Great Majinger either. If they got their hands on the Majin Kaiser, look, I don't even want to talk about that. What are you going to do with the Majin Kaiser now? I think it's possible it is unknown power, just like the Shin Getter-Roba. Look, if we handle it wrong, we could cause who knows what. I think we should seal it up again. Koji, I'm gonna leave this judgment to you, what we do with the Majin Kaiser. Huh? Me? Yeah. You're the successor, you're the inheritor of the Majinger Z. This is up to you. If we seal away the Majin Kaiser, then we're gonna give you an upgrade of Majinger Z. Ah, we gotta pick. Guys, what do you want to do? Do we keep the Majin Kaiser, or do we pilot a powered up Majinger Z? I think we can handle the Majin Kaiser, bro. So what is the Majin Kaiser? Okay, so Mazinger Z is his real robot, right? His regular robot. The Majin Kaiser is a prototype his dad made that was his grandfather made that was uncontrollable. It actually went wild and killed our parents, apparently. Power? I think so too. Well, which one? Do you want? Should we get the Demon Emperor or the Mazinger Z powered up? Which one are you saying, Levy? I just realized. Oh golly, yeah. Which one do we get? Do we get the Do we ride the prototype that blew up our parents? But see, here's the thing: when we piloted it, it was fine. We controlled it. It didn't go haywire. I am loyal to Mazinger Z, but maybe don't pass up a chance to try out Majin Kaiser. I appreciate the loyalty to the Mazinger Z, but here's the thing, Nintendo. We gotta think like in character, right? Our grandfather made this one first, the Kaiser first. And if we can control it, then we probably should do it, I think. That's my reasoning. So I'm gonna go with it. Like if I was Koji, what would I do? I think I'd take it. I think I'd use the Majin Kaiser, right? Because like when we piloted it, we didn't have a problem with it. Majin Kaiser, yeah, right. I got it. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I had an idea. What's the idea, Levy? Now from here on, the existence of humanity itself depends on what we do now, Professor. If that's the case, then I feel like my grandfather had a premonition, and the Majin Kaiser was made in order to deal with that. We're fighting things that are beyond human conception, like the Zentradi and those alien space beasts. I think I need it. I need the Majin Kaiser. I see. But look, if I survive this, if humanity survives this, then when that time comes, I'll seal away the Majin Kaiser and I'll pilot the Mazinger Z again. And that's a pretty good deal, right? We're saying we're going to take the Majin Kaiser because we need the power now to fight off these alien forces. But when we're done, if we survive, if we pull through this, we'll seal it away again. And then we'll just pilot the regular one. It has aesthetic, I agree. Play super unheard of games and make a YouTube video talking about it and my review and stuff, so I have more content on my channel. Yes, do that, Levy. Yes. Yes. Definitely. Because that allows you to... What's up, Wax? Happy Super Robot Day. Happy Super Robot Day to you, too. What do you think of the 10 frames per second kickstream? I think next time I do it, I'm going to make it 30 frames. The 10 frames is too low. I don't think I'm going to turn up the bitrate or anything, though. But I will turn up the frames. Very retro. Like a video diary kind of thing? No, I think it's a good idea, Levy. 20 frames. Yeah, I'll do 20 frames next time. No, yeah, do it. And it allows you to pursue your interests in a way that... that you can turn into content. It's a very good idea. Yep. Do it. Like I'm not just saying do it like I'd say do it for whatever idea. It's a good idea. Because, you know, then you can pursue like these other games, learn about them. It's something you'd like to do anyway, right, in your free time. So double up. Make it into content too. Hi, Goo. Geo, not Goo. Oh, Goo. Guys, should we do a party stream after this or not bother? What is my plan today? I gotta think. I don't know. Goo is acceptable. Golly, much better. Yeah, it's way better. I use AV1 on YouTube. Yeah. Well then, until you come back for it, the Mazinger Z will be here, and we're gonna refit it. I'm gonna do more Shin Megami. That's exciting. I think that's going pretty well. I like how somebody commented the solo backseating I was doing in the chat, but I know if I didn't help you, you're gonna flip out, kinda. I know if I didn't help some, you were gonna crash out. So I had to do what I had to do. I'm so shitted on. No, it's just like, it's just a new, see, here's the thing, how to put it. Okay, so older Shin Megami games have this like shared, like these shared mechanics, the shared general knowledge, the shared general stuff. And you're used to the new ones that no longer hold on to a lot of those shared concepts anymore. So you don't really know about them. And I'm just trying to help you understand those. It's not a big deal. And it's not like you suck at them. It's just like there's all these shared things that when people play those games, they usually already know about. Because all those games share a lot of stuff. They share the monsters, they share... Like when you're asking about what's that 1 out of 8 thing? That's apparently cosmic radiation or something, but in normal ones it's the moon. And what does it mean? Okay, it means like how strong the demons are, kinda. Like at full phase, I think they're stronger. And like some phases will make you not able to transform. And stuff like that. Stuff like that is not something you'd have any way of knowing from being out before. But if you played another game in that era from that company, you would have known. You know? Especially chasing that thing in the beginning. Sure, a crash out would have happened for sure, yeah. Persona, yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of the... Persona 3 shares some mechanics. But Persona 4 less so, and then Persona 5 even less so. Because they moved more and more away from what they used to be. Which I'm not picking on the new ones. I'm not saying anything. But the old ones had a lot of shared mechanics and a lot of shared stuff. It was almost like just like different versions of the similar engine. Like Shin Megami Nocturne, that's number 3, is very similar mechanically to the one you're playing. It's all similar to Persona 3. It's all similar to Devil Summoner Raido. Those are all similar games. Games without context is a different experience, yes, than having a series back then and the manuals. Yeah. The manuals did help, but I do feel like most people going into something like Digital Devil Saga had played a Shin Megami game before, because it's a spin-off, right? I think Shin Megami is a very specific thing though, like because it had these spin-offs that like were very much spin-offs back then. Now Persona's like superseded it. Its spin-off has superseded the original. That's just how it goes sometimes. But like people see Shin Megami and they go, wow, it's like Pokemon, but they don't even know the original Shin Megami games were that first. Pokemon copied Shin Megami games. Some people brought that up in chat, but it's true. The original Shin Megami games come way before Pokemon, and they have most of the mechanics Pokemon would imitate. Pokemon's not the original one. Shin Megami and Dragon Quest having monsters predates it. Dragon Quest allowing you to capture monsters and because some of the mainline ones let you do that. And Shin Megami games predate Pokemon and everything, every mechanic, everything they do. Not many people know that though, unless they're into those things. Because neither Shin Megami or Dragon Quest back in the day were popular enough for people to know that. Pokemon was way more popular. So they think of it as the original. Look, I'm sorry for being selfish, but I'm gonna go back to my friends. What, you're already leaving? Yeah. You see, the war for humanity, for the survival of humanity is about to start. And I need to fight with my friends. I'm doing this for everybody. I'm doing it so this planet has a tomorrow. Bro, it's really hyping up this final battle stuff, huh? We're definitely in the final stretch. That's why they're giving us these crazy robots and stuff too. Sure. Me and the professor, we'll take care of everything while you're gone. Don't worry. You don't need to worry, bro. I'm counting on you, Shiro. Koji, what is it? Don't die. Come back, alright? It's definitely hyping up this final battle. Professor. You think I would die that easy? After everything I've done? It's true, yeah. Well, I'm leaving, guys. I'll see you again, okay? Be well. Uh-huh. Every one of these missions is like setting up for the final battle. And we have... I think we have 15 left or something. 13 left, something like that. Dr. Hell's base. If we unlock the true endings, that is. To think, our second attempt to suppress the Far East went like this. I think we underestimated the hidden potential of Londo Bell. What does that mean? Huh? You're saying we can't beat Londo Bell? Gorgon? Yeah, exactly. Those guys have the SDF and the SDF and Awago at their back. Their military might is too much. So you're saying we didn't do enough, or the McKinney Empire didn't do enough? I'm saying it's too early for us to conquer the Earth, is what I'm saying. I think the McKinney Empire should go back and wait for our opportunity along with the General of Darkness. You're gonna run? I'm not saying run. Say whatever you like, though. We'll meet again, Dr. Hell. He's leaving? They're giving up? I'm not giving up, okay? I'm gonna kill Londo Bell and Koji Kabuto. I'm gonna kill them. Dr. Hell's not giving up. Dr. Hell. Oops. I hit a button, sorry. I need to see what that last line was. Dr. Hell. We received a message from Neo Zeon's Makube. Makube? What do those space people want? Hold on. I think that I'm not going with that yet. Hold on. They traded with them? Who's the Makube anyway? What are those space people doing now? Fine, put it through. He's like, what? Do you want it on? Do you want me to put this message on? Fine, put it through. The space people? Nice, you be there. So he's gonna work with the Neo Zeon people because the other bad guys are saying, nah, bro, we'll take over the Earth later. We're gonna go back to sleep. We're gonna go back to sleep, bro. Thank you, but no thank you. Oh, we only got 1 point. Crap, okay. Well, some of the later ones have a bunch of points you can get. To unlock the true ending, we need... Let me look. We need... Hold on. We need 45 expert points. We're at what? We're at 30. We need 15 more before the true ending. Now, some of the missions have none. Some have a bunch you can gain, though. So, I don't know. It's still possible we unlock the true ending, but I'm not sure if we will or not. Like on the Arrow Destiny mission 61, it says you can have Londo Bell go first, it's +1. Then after choosing the previous, clear the map in 9 turns, that's 3 points. So that'd be 4 points. 10 turns or less, that's 2. 11 turns or less, that's 1. Let me see, there's some other ones that are like a bunch of points up here somewhere. There's one that's +5. If you accept the ceasefire, it's +5 on a mission in a couple of turns. I'm like 5 missions away. Okay, the next mission, let me go from where we are. Next mission, you can get -10 if you have any character other than Kenichi fight Hanel. Okay. And then there's an opportunity to get +3, but you lose 10. Next mission is no extra points. Next mission is no extra points. Mission after that has 6 possible. One is get a character the colony laser within 4 turns, and then choose accept the ceasefire and get +5. The mission after that has choose accept the plan to get 2, don't accept the plan to get 1. Get Uso and Hero to the destination point, you get 1. Shoot down Sorosho, you get 2. Please at 90% HP. Oh, you gotta kill him instantly. You gotta kill him with 1 shot. I don't know if I can get that one, that's tough. And there's 2 routes. You can either go Axis route or Angel Halo route. And it looks like the Axis route has more possible points. They each one has a couple points that are available. And then 61 has that big one. Then 62, do you remember Love? That's a reference to Macross. Destroy all enemies within 9 turns. Shoot down the enemy flagship. Those are both extra points. We'll see. I'm gonna try to get the true ending. We'll see. Like I said though, we need 15 more points. We have 30. We need 15 more. That's a tall order, guys. It's a tall order. It's tough to do. We'll see. I'm gonna do my best to try without cheating, right? Like if I add up some of the things I'm saying, how much is that? Let's say we get the ones in the next mission, that's 3. Then the ceasefire, you can get up to 6. So that'd be 9 already. That's not too bad. Then the plan one you can get 2, 3, 5 maybe, but let's say 3. That's 12. Because the shoot down Sorosho part seems hard. That's 12. Then if we go, then we have to go the Axis route though, for sure. That's 12. First mission there, you're gonna have Ryusei fight Valletta, main character fight Valletta, have Masaki and Valletta, Shinobi and Shapiro. All those can give you 1 point. So that could be enough right there. The next one, stop Shinobu gets 1. Shoot down. Oh, after choosing to shoot down somebody and get another one. It's possible, man. I might be able to do it. The Londo Bell one's 4 points if I do it quick. It's choose Londo Bell goes first. Then you clear the map in 9 turns. That's 4 points right there. Then, do you remember Love is 2 possible points. I think we can do it. 15 is not too crazy, actually. I gotta go down the Axis path, though, when we pick paths. I would like the true ending. What's up, Chad? I would like to get the true ending, as opposed to Yeah. I think we should try to get it. We don't want the normal ending, right? We're not bitches. If you get the normal ending, the mission right before the end, the penultimate mission is called No Escape for Humanity. Doesn't sound very good, huh? Anyway, I've been thinking about getting the guides for this game, like the scans, so I can feed them to the AI thing. I do have a copy of the guide, but it's not it has like creases in the middle and stuff. I should just buy a new one and send it to the scan place, and then get the other guide too. There's two. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna take a break and then do a quick party stream if you want to catch me over there. We'll be back. When are we gonna be back? I don't know. I guess tonight I'll do a stream. Maybe I'll take today off on YouTube. I don't know. For sure we'll be back by Tuesday next week. For sure we'll be back Tuesday night. I might do a YouTube stream ahead of time though. Maybe try some kind of random game that might get people in. I'm gonna bring back scam days. I'm gonna bring back the gambling, wrestling, lots of stuff. Guys, is my chat busted? Everybody die? Oh, there it goes. It was busted. 45, whoa, and you had 30 without trying. Yeah, we had 30 without trying, yeah. We believe in it. See you soon. Yeah, I think we can do it. I think we get the 15 points. We'll probably rebeat this game someday far off in the future, right? Because if we were to play it again, not anytime soon, of course. If we were to play it again, it would go way quicker because I'd be able to read most of the missions and like no problem, you know. I should want, but I think we won't. I think we'll play a different Super Robot Wars. We got too many to play. We might never play this one again. Who knows? Ending? I want to see the temper. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Rebeat and reheat. Yeah, I don't know. I might not, I guess, right? Because there's other Super Robot Wars games too, right? Like there's Super Robot Wars Z. I want to play all those. There's like 5 of those. And I want to play some of the standalone ones too, like A Portable, MX, some of the 3DS ones. So I don't know, maybe we'll never play it again. Oh golly. How bad is that? That's terrible. It is, right? It is terrible. But it is. I think I'll turn the frames per second up and leave the bitrate low. Is what I'll do. Is it listenable though? Can you hear my audio? Hold on. Is what I'll do. Is it listenable though? Can you hear my audio? Yeah, the audio is fine. Okay, that's what I was hoping. So people can still put it on like in the background. But yeah. I'll fix the frames per second for next time. It's not just Kick I do it though. I do it on it's on Twitch also. Do you have any viewers on there too? Nice guys. Thank you guys. We have in total our viewership is like 4, 5, 6. What does Restream say? 7. So that means 7 plus whatever the YouTube is. Nice. I'm killing it then. I'm killing it, bro. Alright guys, yeah, I am ending. We'll do a short party stream in a little bit. 7 plus 8, that's 15. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Alright, thank you guys. Bro, we have 197 subscribers. Wow. Wow, that's a lot. I got a lot of those today. I started at what? I think like 194. That's 3. That's nice. Thank you guys very much. That's very nice. Huge. That's huge. Yeah, I'm with you. That's huge. If I get 3 subs a day, that'd be amazing. Yeah. Thank you guys. I think some people are new too. One of the sub names I didn't recognize. Cool. Damn, we're almost at 200. That's exciting. I was saying earlier, Leafy, and I'm sure you understand too. starting over, I think, is good for my keeping me humble and, like, you know, not having an ego and stuff. Because it's a big reminder, right? When you're at this level again, like, every one person is a real person, and every one person is a big deal. Like the people that get bigger and just like tune out on Kick or Twitch or whatever, they lose sight of that, right? It sure seems like they do. They lose sight of that. Every single one is a human being. I mean, unless you're botting, every single one is a human being, and every single one is a big win. All right, guys. I'm a real boy, damn it. I'm going to play a song and get out of here. Have a good day. I'm going to go I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'll do a short. It's going to be short party stream if you want to hang out a little bit. I don't know. I wonder if we'll ever get a party deal. What's the deal with that? It sure would help me a lot if we could, but I don't know if we ever will. I don't know what they're doing there. I don't know. But we will. But you know, it's also a nice place to show movies and stuff. So, it's been fun. I also learned, like, the guys that when you get blocked on YouTube, I can make you an approved user so it doesn't do that. I just have to figure out how to make like a whitelist like that. All right, thank you guys for hanging out. What would be good? Oh, this is a shout out to Kick. Shout out to Kick, since Kick's been a topic today. Shout out to Kick. Have a good day, guys. This is a direct shout out to Kick. All right, to everybody on Kick, everybody that believes in Kick. Which one of these? Nice. Direct shout out. Let's go back to this one. It's still winter, right? Direct shout out to Kick. Have a good day.
Get rich quick was in the air.
There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you.
This goes back to the world being an efficient place. If there's an easy way to get rich, it's already been exploited. There are a lot of people who will sell you ideas and schemes on how to make money, but they're just always selling you some $79.95 course or some audiobook or some seminar, which is fine. Everyone needs to eat. People need to make a living. They might actually have really good tips, but if they're giving you actionable, high-quality advice that acknowledges that it's a difficult journey and will take a lot of time, then I think that's realistic. But if they're selling you some get-rich-quick scheme, whether it's crypto or whether it's an online business or seminar, they're just making money off you. That's their get-rich-quick scheme. It's not going to necessarily work for you.
There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you.
So you read stuff by people who are already very wealthy and they're clearly made their wealth in other fields, not by selling the how to get rich line. They have a credibility. You just trust them, and they're not trying to make money off of you. They are obviously trying to win some status and some ego, right? You always have to have a motivation for doing something, but at least that is a cleaner reason why they're probably not lying. They're probably not fooling you. They're not snowing you. At some level, every founder has to lie to every employee of the company that they have, where they have to convince them that it's better for you to work for me than it is to do what I did and go work for yourself. So I've always had a hard time with that, which is why the only honest way in my company is I've recruited entrepreneurs. And I tell them, you're going to get to be entrepreneurial in this company, and the day you're ready to go start your own next thing, I'm going to support you. I'm never going to get in the way of you starting a company, but this can be a good place for you to learn how to build a good team and build a good culture, how to find product market fit, to perfect your skills and meet some amazing people while you figure out exactly what it is you're going to do, because positioning, timing, deliberation are very important when starting a company. But what I've never been able to do is look them in the face and say, you must be at your desk by 8 a.m. Because I'm not going to be at my desk by 8 a.m. I want my freedom, or say to them that you're great at being a director today and you'll be a VP tomorrow, you know, putting them into that career path track, because I don't believe in it myself.
There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you. That's just someone else getting rich off you. There are no get-rich-quick schemes. That's just someone else getting rich off you.
Making money off of it, they should have made their money elsewhere. Like, you don't want to learn how to be fit from a fat person. You don't want to learn how to be happy from a depressed person. So you don't want to learn how to be rich from a poor person, but you also don't want to learn how to be rich from somebody who makes their money by telling people how to be rich. It's suspect.
They see our ads in the back of Hustler and Popular Mechanics, and our ads actually say they can get rich quick.
Get rich quick.
In class, everyday people, everyone wants to get rich quickly.
Molly wants to get rich quick.
Sounds like a scheme.